Mid-Michigan Laker basketball is on the air. Hello, friends, and welcome to Maury Courts Recreation Center here in Mount Pleasant. MAC TV's presentation of MCCAA Northern Conference basketball coming at you on this Saturday afternoon. Austin Chastain alongside Mr. Engineer Nick Toner. Nick, happy Saturday, my friend, and welcome to sophomore night.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. There's 8 sophomores on this women's team that we're going to celebrate here in the pregame, and I look forward to hearing what they have to say about all of them.
Absolutely. So we are on a little bit early, obviously, to carry this ceremony. All the parents of the sophomores are lined up on the baseline to our left, and they'll work their way actually right in front of us and then go out to the coaches and then disperse one by one left and right, alternating. We'll have a sophomore spotlight for each of our 8 sophomores for Mid-Michigan and the sophomores for the men's team during the men's game. So enjoy the ceremony. We'll step aside as we go along and enjoy the ceremony, folks. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV.
Good afternoon. At this time, we are celebrating sophomore night, or sophomore day as the case may be. At this time, I would like to introduce the sophomores, beginning with Cooper Agama. Cooper Agama is accompanied by Chad and Courtney Agama. Cooper is a guard from McBain and has been in the program for 3 years. Some highlights of her career include hitting 5 threes against Kalamazoo Valley when the team scored 118 points. Her favorite personal memories include the trip to Chicago and beating ranked Oakland. Academic achievements include being on the Dean's List for 5 semesters and being named Academic All-State while carrying a 3.5 cumulative GPA. Outside of basketball, Cooper enjoys shopping, being outside, and running. Her favorite class at Mid was EDU 107. Once again, a nice round for Cooper Agama. Next up is Brooke Brower. Brooke is accompanied by Rob and Lisa Brower. Brooke is a center from Big Rapids and has been in the program for 1 year. Brooke's highlight of her career includes coming back to win at home against Muskegon. Her favorite team memory is karaoke night at Coach Jewel's. Her favorite personal memory was going shopping with the team in Chicago. She made the Dean's List and carries a 3.5 cumulative GPA. Outside of basketball, Brooke enjoys hanging out with friends and shopping online. Her favorite class at Mid was anatomy and physiology. Brooke plans on completing her degree in nursing at Mid. Another round for Brooke Brower. Next, Alexis Karlstrom. Alexis is accompanied by Nicole and Ryan Karlstrom. Alexis is a guard from Harrison and has been in the program for 3 years. Highlights of Alexis' career include being able to play with some close friends and old travel buddies. Her favorite team memories include the SC4 tournament and the trip to Chicago. Her favorite personal memory was making it into the top 5 in scoring in Mid-Michigan women's basketball history. Alexis has made the Dean's List in her time in Mid, while carrying a 3.7 cumulative GPA. Her hobbies outside of basketball include spending time with her family, friends, and her dog. Her favorite class at Mid was pharmacology. After finishing at Mid, Alexis plans on continuing her education to finish her degree in exercise science. Once again, Alexis Karlstrom. Terry Griffin is next. Terry is accompanied by Don Davis. Terry is a guard forward from Mount Pleasant and has been in the program for 2 years. Highlights of Satori's career include beating Grand Rapids and scoring 29 points against Jackson. Her favorite personal memory was scoring 25 against Delco or picking up a big win. Outside of basketball, she enjoys spending time with her friends and her dog. Her favorite class, we'll admit, was business with Bruce Ewell. Again, Satori Griffin. Next is Jade Kaufman. Jade is accompanied by Greg and Pam Kaufman. Jade is a guard from Home Lake and has been in the program for 2 years. Highlights of Jade's career include finishing first in the conference last season in three-point percentage, 46%, and breaking the school record for three-pointers in a game with 9 against Bay College this season. Personal memories include making 6 three-pointers last season versus Alpena. Her favorite memories were the trip to Chicago and karaoke night at Coach Jewell. Academic achievements include making the Dean's List in 2022, while carrying a 3.4 cumulative GPA. Outside of basketball, Jade enjoys shopping, working out, and spending time with friends. Her favorite class at mid was psychology. Jade is currently undecided about her plans after mid. Another round for Jade Kaufman. Next, Olivia Niederhood. Olivia is accompanied by James and Emily Niederhood. Olivia, the highlights of her career include the SC4 tournament her first season. Her favorite memories at mid include getting together outside of basketball and creating lifelong memories. Olivia is a member of the trio program at mid. And outside of basketball, she enjoys spending time with her friends and family. Olivia is undecided about her plans after mid. Another round for Olivia Niederhood. Next is Olivia Nelson. Olivia is accompanied by Tracy and David Nelson. Olivia is a guard forward from Vio City and has been in the program for 3 years. Highlights of Olivia's career include shooting 44.6% from 3 last season, putting her 7th nationally in three-point percentage. Her favorite memories include the Chicago trip and all of the team dinners. She has been consistently on the president's or the dean's list every semester and has a 3.8 cumulative GPA. Outside of basketball, Olivia enjoys hanging out with friends and watching sports. Her favorite class at mid was healthy lifestyle. Again, Olivia Nelson. Our last sophomore, Bailey Bisman. Bailey Bisman is accompanied by Anthony Bisman and Jody Johnston Bisman. Bailey is a point guard from Central Macomb and has been in the program for 1 year. Bailey's favorite team memory was painting pumpkins together for Halloween. Outside of basketball, she enjoys hanging out with friends, golfing, and going to the beach. Bailey's favorite class in mid was anything taught by Professor Bruce Ewell. Another round for Bailey Bisman. And this concludes our sophomore recognition. Picture opportunity.
All right, there you have it. The seniors for Mid-Michigan College: Alexis Karlstrom, Bailey Visman, Jade Kaufman, Cooper Agama, Satori Griffin, and Olivia Nelson, and Olivia Niederhood, and Brooke Brower. All 8 of them. It's going to be tough to fill their shoes next season.
Quite a group, that one. But yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is just one of the top sophomore classes I think Mid-Michigan has seen. And, yeah, I mean, it's just a special group. Just a really, really special, yeah, man, I don't know, just, again, just a special group, going to be hard to fill, hard to, I don't want to say replace, but ultimately, I mean, that's
the business.
That's what college basketball is all about. So, yeah, quite the sophomore class here from Mid-Michigan. 8 of them for the women, 7 for the men. We'll we'll touch on that when the men's ceremony gets together here in between the games. But
I think what sticks out to me is Alexis Karlstrom being in the top 5 women's scoring. That's pretty impressive.
right, and she has been so prolific in each of her 3 years. Maybe not a ton of scoring for her this year, but she's also taken a bit of a different role. And
Facilitator.
exactly. She has become more of that facilitator, more of that point guard, I guess a 2 guard for the Lakers with the addition of Bailey Visman. She runs more of the 1 guard, and then Lex Karlstrom runs more of the 2 guard. She still gets her points, and she distributes the basketball really, really well. So, Nick, I guess obviously with Karlstrom, in the top 5 of scoring in program history, what are maybe some other, I guess, memories that you have of this group? I mean, you've obviously been around Mid-Michigan for quite some time now, but what are some of your favorite memories of this sophomore group in particular?
Man, what to say? I mean, the bounce-back year that they're having this year has been extraordinary. When I first came in covering with MAC TV, the women's team was also good with Coach Rodenbow. And then I don't want to say they were down last season with Coach Cleveland, because they definitely weren't. They were still pretty good. But then the way how Coach Maney has brought them right back to peak performance has been really exciting for me.
And yeah, I think, I mean, the style of play isn't that much different, but there's definitely just a whole different. I think the big difference is just I guess just the. I don't want to say the commitment level, because the commitment level's always been there, but there's just a different heart about this team this year, and it's been a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, it has. I mean, I don't know if we've mentioned it yet, but they already currently have a share of the conference title, right? So they win today, they clinch outright. So, I mean, that's the first step. I'm sure they're ranked at this point. I'm not 100% sure.
I just checked. As of right now, they are not ranked.
So that's a travesty in its own self.
They were ranked 20th, and again, the NJCAA ranks only the top 20. So if it did top 25, Mid-Michigan would have been in the top 25. They would be ranked for probably this entire season, but
right.
They were ranked 20th as of last week, and then coming into this week, they were in that receives votes category. So, yeah, I mean, a bit of a shocker given just how well Mid-Michigan's played over the last, I don't know, really like 2 months. I mean, Mid-Michigan, winners of its last 12, 16 out of its last 17, 22-3 overall, 10-2 here at home, 11-0 in conference play. That's the biggest mark, I think.
I mean, I think about it. You're an unranked conference champ. What more of a chip on your shoulder do you want going into the tournament than that?
I can't think of anything. I mean,
like, we handled everyone you put in front of us, so bring on the tournament.
Even a ranked team in Oakland that came here right before Christmas,
who wanted to play us.
That wanted to play Mid-Michigan and play that game here, and Mid-Michigan beat that ranked team. And still, I mean, Mid-Michigan has only been ranked for 1 or 2 weeks now. So, and
even then, one of the 3 losses was to a very good Schoolcraft team that came in here to play Mid-Michigan, and that game wasn't lost by very much. That was a 2-3 possession ball game.
Yeah, I mean, it was a 65-57 final in that game. And you're right. I mean, the losses, the one to Jackson, which was the last loss on January 4th. So we're talking almost 2 months of straight of wins for Mid-Michigan. It was a 72-62 final. The other loss, it's against a very, very good Bryant and Stratton team. Kind of got away from them, 85-69 final back on November 5th. Because, I mean, you look at the product of work that Mid-Michigan's put out there, and it's spearheaded by the sophomore class. I mean, this has been – Lance Maney came into this season wanting to have the best season on record in Mid-Michigan history.
That's as a freshman coach. That's his goal.
That's his in his first year, he wants to win a conference championship. Half check. They have a share, and they, as Nick said, they'll clinch the Northern Conference with a win today, but win a conference title, have the best season in Mid-Michigan history. I would argue probably 2 check marks
Pretty
there.
close.
I mean, again, at least a share, but
Pretty close, I'd say.
I would think that this is
I know. I remember Rodenbo had some pretty deep runs in the tournament, I believe, with some of his teams. But outside of that, for just regular season to go only have 3 losses at this point, that's got to be up there in school history.
I would think so, and yeah, I mean, it's just a testament to the past coaching staffs to bring in such a talented team, to Lance Maney to bringing in a talented group for this season. And man, it's just I'm not gonna lie, man, this has been a lot of fun to watch and a lot of fun to bring for you folks over here on MAC TV. Again, 10-2 here at home, so I mean, we've seen 10 Mid-Michigan wins here on MAC TV.
But with
Hello, friends, and welcome back to Maury Courts Recreation Center here in Mount Pleasant. Again, MAC TV's presentation of MCCAA Northern Conference Basketball, bringing you Mid-Michigan, the Lakers, hosting the Alpena Community College Lumberjacks. Austin Chastain alongside Nick Toner. Nick, again, welcome to sophomore night here in Mount Pleasant. We've already walked through our sophomore night celebration for the women's team. Obviously, the men's team coming up later. Alpena coming in this one 7-12 overall, 5-7 in conference play. Won its last game, but also losers of 4 out of its last 5. Seems like this is a team that's struggling on both ends. 3-point shots are a bit of at a premium, but the front court is dangerous. How do you think that bodes well? How do you think that matches up with the Lakers?
Well, front courts haven't really given us a whole lot of trouble. Usually our trouble is on the rebounding end of things, so I feel like we should see more of the same what we saw last time when these two faced off in Alpena when it was a 40-point spread for a victory for Mid-Michigan.
Well, we will see. Jade Schultz, of note real quick for Alpena, is just 12 points away from 1,000 career points.
Good afternoon.
So we will step aside real quick for Mr. PA Man Chris to do his thing, and we'll step aside for the national anthem and the reading of the starting lineups, and then we'll be back with the tip. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV.
Coaches and fans. We request your cooperation in supporting the student athletes and officials in a positive manner. It is important to know your role. Coaches coach, players play, officials officiate, and fans cheer for their players. Profanity, derogatory comments, or other intimidating actions directed at athletes, officials, team representatives, or other fans will not be tolerated and are grounds for removal from the venue. We appreciate your cooperation in creating a safe and positive game environment. At this time, we ask that you all please rise and direct your attention to the American flag on the east wall for the playing of our national anthem. Thank you. And now announcing the starters for the visiting Alpena Community College Lumberjacks. Number 2, Allison Delisher. Number 3, Michaela Kamizik. Number 11, Jade Shirk. Number 21, Madison Wilkinson. And number 34, Jordan Kobiellis. The Lumberjacks are coached by Sidney DeRusher and assisted by Morgan Allen. And now for your Lakers from Mid-Michigan College. A 5'5" sophomore guard from McBain, number 14, Cooper Agama. A 5'8" sophomore guard from Home Lake, number 4, Jade Kaufman. A 5'8" sophomore guard forward from Mount Pleasant, number 22, Satori Griffin. A 5'8" sophomore guard forward from Beer City, number 24, Olivia Nelson. And a 5'8" sophomore guard forward from McBain, number 34, Olivia Niederhood. The Lakers are coached by Lance Manning, assisted by Tanner Smith, Austin Mayfield, and Christian Beer.
So there you go. A little bit of a different lineup here on sophomore night. There'll be Jade Kaufman, Cooper Agama, Satori Griffin, Liv Nelson, and Olivia Niederhood making her first start of the season here on sophomore night. Quite the reception for number 34 in white. And I'm not going to lie, the selfie Cooper Agama took on her way through the starting lineup.
That was clever.
That was pretty clever. I hope we can find that somewhere. And then it's DeRocher, Kamisic, Schultz, Wilkinson, and Kobiellis, the starting five for the Lumberjacks. Again, who come into this one 7-12 overall, 5-7 in the conference, and we're underway. Lakers win the tip. And what a find! Cooper Agama to Satori Griffin, and the Lakers are on the board in less than 10 seconds. Lumberjacks scoring 54 points per game as Schultz goes up with a bucket, and she's fouled on the way through.
Basket is good. Foul is on number 4, Jade Kaufman, her first.
We mentioned pregame. Schultz, 12 points away, 9 points now, away from 1,000. Well, maybe 9.
It'll be 10.
We'll say 10 right now. Okay, so 10.
Maybe a little bit of an announcer's jinx, but that's okay.
Welcome. You're welcome.
They're here, the Lakers now. Kaufman to Griffin, top of the key, driving left hand. Loses the handle, and it'll go off her knee and out of bounds. We'll go back to the way of the Lumberjacks. So if you followed the Lakers and are not here and are watching along here on MAC TV, you'll notice Bailey Visman, Lex Carlstrom, Brooke Brower, typically starters for the Lakers, not in the starting lineup. It's actually by design and by, I guess, some volunteer work. Lex Carlstrom stepped up and said, I will happily come off the bench. There's a 3-ball on the way. Banks in for Madison Wilkinson. And just like that, Alpena has a lead, and there's a bucket for Olivia Niederhood. Here are the Lumberjacks now. 5-4 lead. Nice defense there by Agama, trying to get it away. And that ball on its way goes out of bounds. And that will go down as the second turnover for Alpena here in just about 90 seconds. So you can expect to see Visman, Carlstrom, and Brower in the rotation here shortly, but with 8 sophomores, want to try, and we're going to get a tie-up as Schultz snagged the ball from Griffin. Looks like just about standing room only here at Mulry Courts. That one stolen away by Liv Nelson. Stretch pass. Taken away. Nice find, Agama underneath, and she is fouled.
Great look there by Nelson to find Agama, though, on the fast break. Go for the easier bucket, just unlucky it didn't roll down.
DeRocher called for the foul, her first, Lumberjacks first. Agama makes her first free throw. Cooper Agama, 5'5", sophomore guard out of McBain. She makes them both.
She makes it look so easy from the stripe.
She really does. An excellent free throw shooter is Agama. Here's Schultz on the drive. Gets the bucket to go. So 4 points now for Schultz, who again is just a couple of points now 8 points away from
Brooke Bauer, Alexis Karlstrom, and Bailey Visman.
1,000. Now here's that substitution, Visman, Karlstrom, and Brower checking in. So this is more of the traditional, I would guess, starting 5. So now here are the Lumberjacks working inside. Schultz finds a runner, can't get it. Schultz the rebound, knocked away, blocked by Agama, rebounded by Brower. Here's Liv Nelson, Agama, 3-ball, clanked it.
Yeah, still all sophomores on the floor for Mid-Michigan here.
And a rebound there by Jordan Kobe-Ellis. Game that's already seen 2 elite changes here in just the first 3 minutes. On the drive, no good. A shot there by Kamishik, no good. Liv Nelson driving, pulling. Brower top of the key. Works underneath, in the corner. Too strong was Agama. Liv Nelson the rebound. Brower just dribbled it, just mishandled it. So that goes as another turnover for Mid-Michigan. 3 here already for the Lakers in just under 4 minutes. And stolen away again by Liv Nelson. Nelson on the drive, left hand, can't get it to go. Agama the rebound and a bucket. So a solid transition bucket for the Lakers. And that one on the ground. Karlstrom fires the pass, gets it to Visman, who gets it to Brower, and she's fouled in a bucket.
What hustle deep there. First by Karlstrom, then by Visman, and then finished off by Brower. What a play for the Lakers.
In for the Lumberjacks, Shailene Lampinen. For the Lakers, Caitlin Walter and Terea Moore.
So Caitlin Walter and Terea Moore, both freshmen, making their way into the game for the first time. Actually, the first freshman we've seen for the Lakers here just over 4 minutes into this game. So here's Brooke Brower, 5'11", sophomore center, a true center from Big Rapids, and she converts the three-point play.
Lakers timeout.
And we're going to get a Laker timeout. Lakers up 11-7, 5:49 to go first quarter. We appreciate you tuning in here on MAC TV, spending some of your Saturday afternoon into evening with us. So with each timeout as we go along here, we're going to try to highlight our sophomores, starting with Cooper Agama, wearing 14 for Mid-Michigan. She's a guard, again, from McBain, has been in the program for 3 years. Some of her highlights include hitting 5 threes against Kalamazoo Valley while the team scored 118 points. Her favorite personal memories include the trip to Chicago earlier this year and beating ranked Oakland, again, that game right before Christmas. Academic achievements include being on the Dean's List for 5 semesters and being named Academic All-State while carrying a 3.5 cumulative GPA. Outside of basketball, Cooper enjoys shopping, being outside, and running. Her favorite class at Mid-Michigan was EDU 107. Back to the action here. Mid-Michigan trying to get the trap, and they do, and it'll stay with Alpena. Good defense there from Lex Karlstrom, wearing 0 and white.
Yeah, Alpena here only playing with 7 girls, 2 on the bench and the 5 on the floor, so their depth is going to be thin here today.
Paige Wooden and Shaylin Lampion make their first appearance. Nice defense from Terea Moore, and we're going to get a tie-up, and this will go to Mid-Michigan.
Ball goes to the Lakers.
There's Caitlin Walter, finds Visman. Visman driving right hand, stops, finds Walter on the wing. They work it into Brower. Brower going to work. Kicks it to Karlstrom for 3. Clanked it, but Visman gets the rebound. Goes back up with it. Too strong. Brower the rebound. And her shot is off, but it will stay down here with Mid-Michigan. Lakers inbound it. Walter for 3 from the wing. Off. Moore with the rebound. Visman, 3 from the wing. Splash it.
What a shot. Good hustle there by Trey Moore to go onto the floor to get that ball out. Then Visman followed with the flush.
So here's Wooden now on the wing. She's trapped. Gets it inside. Schultz with another bucket. She's 6 away. Here's Terea Moore now driving, kicking to Walter, to Visman. Driving with left hand, pull up, and she's fouled.
Lumberjack fouls on number 3.
Gonna get
Michaela Kamizek, her first.
Michaela Kamizek
Third.
with a foul.
Bailey Visman at the line.
And this will send Bailey Visman to the free throw line. She'll shoot a pair. And she'll make the first. Bailey Visman, 5'5", sophomore guard out of Central Montcalm High School down in Stanton. And her second one is up, and it is good.
In for the Lakers, Olivia Niederhood and Cooper Agama.
Niederhood and Agama check back in. Brower and Walter will have a seat. 16-9, 4:25 to go, and counting here in the first quarter. Ball is loose. A lot of people diving around for it. Agama, that was Niederhood, who was at one point diving head first, flipped over on to her shoulder and tried to rip that thing away and got the tie up. So the possession arrow will go back to Mid-Michigan on the inbound when it does just now. Here's a drive. That's DeRocher. And a shot misses everything. I believe that was Schultz. And a rebound there to Paige Wooden. 3 ball is banked off, no good. Wooden the rebound and a bucket. So offensive rebounds already a big key here for the Lumberjacks. See if they can keep up with it. Niederhood has it now. Here's Visman, top of the key, driving left hand. Gets a shot up through contact, couldn't get the whistle. 16-11 now, 3:30 to go, first quarter.
Yeah, you think if there's any way for Alpena to stay in this game, they have to continue to work hard on the offensive board.
And that one goes out of bounds and will go to the way of the Lakers as Schultz lost the handle on it on her way through.
And Jordan Kobe Ellis.
Wilkinson and Kobe Ellis check back in for Alpena. Now here's Cooper Agama for Mid-Michigan. The original starting 5, well, with 4 of the starting 5 with Terea Moore wearing 20 in white. And that pass goes out of bounds, missed everybody, and goes as another turnover against Alpena. Griffin to Agama to Moore. Moore driving right hand, and she traveled.
In the game for the Lumberjacks, Caitlin Lankinen. In for the Lakers, Jade Kaufman.
Jade Kaufman will have a seat as, or nope, Jade Kaufman will check in as Satori Griffin will have a seat. Pardon me. Looks like
Griffin
Satori
looked
might be.
a little gingerly over there on the sideline.
Looks like she might have banged up an ankle, maybe a little bit on what looks like her right leg. We're going to get a tie up. Nice job there by Cooper Agama. Brower checks in for Terea Moore. We'll have a seat. And Brower will immediately inbound it right in front of the Laker bench to Cooper Agama. The 2 Laker game there. Kaufman for 3. Splash it! Jade Kaufman with her first 3-pointer of the game.
How many times have we heard that from the sophomore?
She's hoping for quite a few more of those before this game is over. 2:17 and counting to go first quarter. Mid-Michigan's got a 19-11 lead. And we're going to get foul call. Looks like it'll be against
Number
Cooper.
13, Cooper Agama, her first, team second.
So here's Schultz over to Lampion. Deflected. Niederhood tried to, and she did. She comes up a little bit lame as she runs into the bleachers. Kaufman for three. Not quite. Niederhood with a rebound. Talk about a tough basketball player.
She's still walking a little ginger. She might have banged her shin on the bleachers over here.
That cannot feel comfortable. Kaufman for three. No. That one's bouncing around. Brower gets the rebound and throws it off of Wilkinson. And it'll stay down here with Mid-Michigan. Head coach Cindy DeRocher is asking for some clarification on the foul there. Here's Brooke Brower underneath, and she'll be fouled.
Yeah, good strong move there by Brower in the blow block. Get that shot up and away.
Brooke Brower at the line for the Lakers, shooting two.
So Brower misses the first. Brower, 64% free throw shooter, averaging 12 points per game.
In the game for the Lumberjacks.
And we'll have a lane violation.
Yeah, they're going to call that on Olivia Nelson for the lane violation.
Alexis Karlstrom.
Karlstrom checks back in, wearing 0. And that one deflected by Liv Nelson right in front of us. And it will. She deflected it in just the right way that it went off of the Alpena guard. And it will go back to Mid-Michigan. And we're going to get a stoppage here to set the bleachers up. Again, standing room only here at Maury Courts. Some people bringing chairs over from different courts.
Yeah, they had a Gus Smacker tournament going on here earlier in the day, so.
Kaufman for three from the corner. No, rebound to Lampinen, excuse me. Walter deflects it. That pass misses everybody, and will go down as the 9th turnover for Alpena. Yeah, if you heard some extra noise during sophomore night celebration, that was the Gus Macker tournament going on here at Maury Courts this afternoon. Part of the reason that we're starting at 4 o'clock with the women's game as opposed to 1 o'clock is to have the courts open as Kaufman drives and her shot missed. Brower on the drive, and she got it.
What a find by Jade Kaufman. Collects her own rebound, stays patient with the basketball, and finds Brooke Brower on the cut.
Mid-Michigan leads 21-11. Less than 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Shot clock is off. And there's a drive. Too strong on the shot by Wilkinson. Here's Nelson with 10. Kaufman, corner three, and she missed it. Walter, the rebound. Trying to get out. Brower, got it! The buzzer beater for Brooke Brower. And Mid-Michigan has taken a 23-11 lead at the end of the first quarter. Nick, your thoughts on that first quarter?
It's kind of what I expected. It's all Mid-Michigan early, and it's probably going to be all Mid-Michigan hopefully the rest of the way.
Well, as Nick says, we'll hope for the best. We'll step aside for just a brief moment. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
Hello and welcome back to Maury Courts. Again, sophomore night here for Mid-Michigan, and what not a better time to highlight Brooke Brower than after that buzzer beater to end the first quarter. Brower is a center, again, a true center from Big Rapids. Don't see that much in college basketball anymore. She's been in the program for 1 year. A highlight of her career includes the comeback win against Muskegon. We had that for you here as she steals it away. Oh, my. Here's Brower on the drive, finds Griffin, who kicks it out. Griffin for three, splash it! Satori Griffin with a three.
What a look by Carlstrom to give that ball right back to Griffin on the wing there. Wide open look.
Well, continue here with that quick spotlight. One of favorite Brooks' memories, as there's a shot up and no good. Rebound to Griffin, and she rips it away. Griffin for another one, short. Terea Moore, and it goes out of bounds on the rebound. Anyway, one of Brooks' favorite team memories was karaoke night at Coach Jewel Larkin's place. Favorite personal memory was going shopping with the team on their Chicago trip, and she made the Dean's List while carrying a 3.5 cumulative GPA. Outside of basketball, Brooke enjoys hanging out with her friends, shopping online. Favorite class at Mid was anatomy and physiology, and Brooke plans on completing her degree in nursing at Mid. So there is your sophomore spotlight on Brooke Brower, as Bailey Vissman was called for a foul on the far side. 26-11, Mid-Michigan's got the lead. And that pass too tall and goes out of bounds over the stretched hands of Michaela Kamisic. So already 11 turnovers for Alpena here. Just over 11 minutes into this game. Here's Satori Griffin to Terea Moore, to Lex Karlstrom, to Brower, back to Moore. Karlstrom works it into Brower. Little triangle offense, and the shot just off from Terea Moore.
And a great ball movement that possession. Just unlucky with the finish. But that's all right. You can afford those shots when you're up big.
And three ball on the way. No good. And Moore with a block. And she gets the rebound, and she draws the contact.
Lumberjack foul on number 42, Paige Wooden.
No, they'll get the foul call against Paige Wooden. Terea Moore drawing the contact there. Nice work. On the rebound, here's Vissman. Brower straight away. Jay, splash it.
She's good for one of those every contest, it seems, right from that same spot.
That is the favorite three-point spot for Brooke Brower. And the Lumberjacks working underneath. Can't get the bucket to go. Moore saves it and gets it back to Karlstrom, who finds Griffin. Back out to Karlstrom. Vissman for three. Splash it! Second three-pointer for Bailey Vissman. She's got 8 points. And Schultz threw that one right to Lakers head coach Lance Maney. Walter and Niederhood check back in.
In for the Lumberjacks, Shaylin Lampeman.
Lampeman checks back in. And Kobe Ellis also checks in. Wooden will head to the bench. Mid-Michigan has opened up this quarter on a 9-0 run in just under 3 minutes, excuse me. Bisman to Brower for three. Too strong. Off the back rim, no good. Rebound there to Lampinen. A little three-quarter court press there by Mid-Michigan. Schultz, the shot, and the bucket. No! It'll be an offensive foul, Olivia Niederhood. Drawing the contact.
Yeah, heads-up play to keep the feet out of the arc, draw that contact, get that foul call.
So that's already 2 against Jade Schultz. She's just 6 away from 1,000 career points. Bisman driving and had it stolen away. DeRocher on the drive, and she's fouled.
Nice little pickpocket there by DeRocher, taking that away from Visman on the cut.
The foul there against Caitlin Walter of Mid-Michigan. So Allison DeRocher here to shoot a pair. And her shot is up and good. DeRocher, a 5'9" sophomore forward out of Osinki, Alpena High School. And her second one is up and good. Averaging 11 points a game. She's actually a 53% free throw shooter. She made them both there. She's well above her average percentage-wise. So here's Agama now driving and kicking to Nelson. To Kaufman. Walter for three. Too strong. Lumberjacks now firing. The shot from Lampinen is no good. Here's Walter, baseline drive. Kicks it. Liv Nelson for three. Splash it. Timeout Mid-Michigan. 30-second timeout. Mid-Michigan leads 35-13. This is a 13-2 run in the first 4 minutes to open up this lead quite a bit. Nick, your thoughts?
It's been a hell of a quarter so far. I'm sure it'll continue. Who do we got for the next sophomore here?
Lex Karlstrom. She's a guard from Harrison, has been in the program for 3 years. We're actually planning to chat with her after the game here. Highlights of Lex's career include being able to play with some close friends and old travel buddies. Her favorite team memories include the SC4 tournament and the trip to Chicago. I think that's a common theme. Her favorite personal memory was making it to the top 5 in scoring in Mid-Michigan women's basketball history. Alexis has also made the Dean's List in her time at Mid while carrying a 3.7 cumulative GPA. Her hobbies outside of basketball include spending time with her family, friends, and her dogs. Her favorite class at Mid was pharmacology. After finishing at Mid, Lex plans on continuing her education to finish her degree in exercise science. And we're going to get a foul here against Jade Kaufman.
At the line for the Lumberjacks, Allison DeRocher is shooting.
So DeRocher back to the free throw line to shoot a pair. And again, DeRocher, 53% free throw shooter, averaging just over 11 points per game. And she gets the first one to go. And second, up and good. So Allison DeRocher with 4 points, all coming here in the second quarter. Walter on the drive, and what a scoop shot. She got it. So Caitlin Walter finds the score sheet for the first time. Crisp ball movement here from the Lumberjacks. And as I say that, it's stolen away. 14 Alpena turnovers here in 15 minutes of game action. Nelson finds Walter. Corner three. Oh, and it bounced out. So here's DeRocher. to Schultz. Knocked away and goes out of bounds and will go back to Mid-Michigan on the turnover.
For the Lakers, Satori Griffin.
Wilkinson checks in for the Lumberjacks, and Griffin checks in for the Lakers. So it appears that she is feeling a little bit better after getting kind of banged up a little bit ago. As is Olivia Niederhood. She's been back in for a while. Nelson for three, short. Schultz the rebound. DeRocher now, top of the key, guarded heavily by Agama. And a double dribble. And Allie DeRocher looking around, questioning what just happened because she didn't think she double dribbled. Paige Wooden checks back in. Here's Liv Nelson. Trey Moore back over to Caitlin Walter. Agama driving right hand. Walter for three. Splash it. 5 second quarter points for Caitlin Walter. And Mid-Michigan has exploded offensively and leads this by 25 points.
Yeah, this game getting out of control for Alpena very quickly.
Jade Schultz with another bucket. 4 away from 1,000. Agama, whoa, what a driving runner for Cooper Agama, who had quite a game last weekend over at Mount Pleasant High School. Big game for her as Rhea Moore will foul Jade Schultz.
Lakers fouls on 3 and more. Her first, team fourth. In the game for the Lakers, Alexis Karlstrom and Bailey Visman.
So Karlstrom and Visman check back in for Mid-Michigan. Agama had 16 last time out. And that one goes out of bounds.
Knocked away by Karlstrom.
Satori Griffin had 15 last time out. Again, that was at Mount Pleasant High School. Wednesday's game against Muskegon was canceled. I'm not sure on the makeup. Satori Griffin with a block. Here's Walter. Finds Karlstrom from the wing for three. No good.
What a pass by Caitlin Walter.
That was an incredible find. She's been doing that all year. That's what makes her such a threat off the bench. Bailey Visman trying to kick the ball. Knocked away, that one by Torea Moore.
Into the Lakers, Andy Rayfield.
Andy Rayfield checks in for Satori Griffin, who will have a seat. Rayfield wearing 33 in white. Freshman forward out of Shepherd to right down the road. Here's Wooden. Over to DeRocher. Short time, 3 ball, blocked by Walter. Rebound to Karlstrom. Visman on the drive, couldn't get it. And then she knocked it away, and it'll go out of bounds and go back to the Lumberjacks on the loose ball. Kobe Ellis checks in. DeRocher seems to be in possibly some pain or just out of gas at the moment. But this is Madison Wilkinson wearing 21 in black. Nice cut. Schultz for 2 from the free throw line. No good. Now the Lumberjacks with an offensive rebound and a bucket for Paige Wooden. Here's Lex Karlstrom. Walter for 3. Bucket. Caitlin Walter with 8 points here in just this second quarter. And Mid-Michigan leads at 45-19.
Yeah, Alpena gave her a wide open look, and she buried it.
Visman deflects it. Visman steals it. Visman drives it, fakes it, scores on the foul! Bailey Visman doing it all for the Lakers. The foul will go against Paige Wooden. It's 2 against Wooden. What a drive and a bucket by Bailey Visman. Brower checks back in. Visman, a 79% free throw shooter, averaging 13 points per game, most on the team. And she misses the free throw. Still 10 points already for Visman here in the first half alone. Knocked away by Caitlin Walter, stolen officially by Brower. Here's Visman, finds Brower, top of the key to right field for 3. Splash it! Oh my! What a bucket! What a pass by Visman up from the baseline. Jade Schultz.
Yeah, excellent defense there by Brower to shut Schultz down.
Paige Wooden back to Schultz. And knocked away, pass too hot to handle. Here's Walter, back to Visman, and couldn't get it. Visman the rebound, and their second attempt was no good. Had to laugh at the three, not laugh, but chuckle at the three-pointer by Andy Raphael there. Did you see the look on her face when she made that?
Yeah, she was stoked for it.
That was awesome. Here's Paige Wooden now. Raphael defending her.
Man, I've been just watching the second quarter. It makes you think, how fortunate is Mid-Michigan going to be to have Caitlin Walter come back next season running the point for this team? Her passing in this quarter has been exquisite.
Her passing is crisp. Her shot is crisp, too. And that's, again, I mean, that's just what makes her so good off the bench. And you would have to think that next season she would probably find herself in the starting lineup.
And that's the thing. You said Visman leads the team with like just over 13 points a game. This is a conference-winning team, right? And your leading scorer only puts up 13.
And a three-pointer there for Madison Wilkinson, her second.
Just shows how
Walter, deep three, no good. And that is how your first half will come to an end. Mid-Michigan leads 50-22. Nick, your thought?
Yeah, just finishing that thought with Visman leading the team at 13 points. It just goes to show the depth this Lakers team have. They'll come at you from 10 deep. So it's going to be a long second half for Alpena unless they start to control the defensive boards. So,
well, and that's what we've seen from Mid-Michigan is that it typically controls the boards in the second half, kind of gets back into the swing of the game. Mid-Michigan outscores Alpena 27-11 in the second quarter alone to take the 50-22 lead. 20 minutes down, 20 minutes to go. We'll step aside. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV.
I signed up for the Laker Distinction Scholarship because I knew I wanted to go to mid right away anyways.
I knew that I wanted to get through college debt-free or as close to debt-free as possible.
Because I had some classmates who were a couple years older than me that had won it, and they had a really positive experience at mid.
And provided me the perfect path to get my associate's degree here at Mid-Michigan College and begin the rest of my college journey.
Winning LDS was a really positive experience for me. I was able to work on campus, and I was also able to study abroad, which is something I never really thought I would be able to do.
Really, the basis of my success today and my continual success is the Laker Distinction Scholarship and is Mid-Michigan College, because without this first step, I wouldn't be where I am today.
It really helped for me to know that the first 2 years of tuition were going to be lifted off my shoulders.
I got to meet a lot of great people who have become friends and advisors for me, and I know that as I move on that they will still be here to help me get through the college process.
And I really do think that my time here at Mid has helped prepare me to take these next steps, not only financially by saving a lot of money, but the faculty here at Mid and the classwork I feel like has really prepared me for the next step and these harder classes that I know I will be taking.
Receiving the LDS scholarship gave me the opportunity to successfully transfer 67 credits to Grand Valley State University, now putting me on the fast track to graduation, where I will be graduating a complete year early in the spring of 2020.
Hi, I'm Amy Bunting, and I'm the director here at Maury Courts Recreation Center. Here at Maury Courts, we have 127,000 square feet of fun. We have 4 high school-length basketball courts, we have 2 collegiate maple courts, and we have 2 collegiate-sized multi-purpose courts. So when you're at Maury Courts, you can come and you can play anything that you can think of: volleyball, basketball, racquetball, pickleball, all the things that you can possibly imagine that would be fun for you for recreation or even for fitness. At Maury Courts, when you have a membership here, you have a membership for a fitness center, and we've got McLaren Fitness over on 3 Leaves Drive that's also a part of our memberships. So it's like 2 in 1. Also, you have choices when it comes to purchasing your memberships. Depending on if you're a student or a senior citizen, you may get a discount, or if you're a member of some place that is a corporate partner of ours. Otherwise, you can also choose if you want just weight and fitness or if you want access to the whole shebang. Either way, bring your family down. In fact, once a month, you can come try it out on the first Friday of every month for free, as long as you bring us a non-perishable canned good for our food pantry. In addition, we also like to support the community. We partner with vendors that are local for all the industry that we do business with here. In addition, we have programming that is tying into programs like Transitions That Count, Connections That Count, MMI, and many more. Also, we've got, like I mentioned, a food pantry at the front of house, and we've got a take it or leave it coat and boots rack for our cold weather months in Michigan, which obviously last forever. Maury Courts is privileged to be a hospitality business model. So what we really like to do is bring in Michigan brand basketball and volleyball tournaments, but also brands from all over the region. So we're pretty fortunate to do businesses with entities like Gus Macker, Triple Threat Basketball, Michigan Mystics Basketball, and a lot more. And we're growing. So keep your eyes peeled for all the things that Maury Courts is going to have to offer on the weekends from now on. So if you're so inclined, why don't you check us out on our website? It's brand new, maurycourts.com, or come down. We're at 5175 East Remus Road. We'd really love to see you. My team is amazing, and it's Team Maury that's been keeping this place going. I'm very grateful for them, and we're very grateful for you. Sports lovers, meet here.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
Humane Animal Treatment Society is an animal adoption center that helps find animals forever homes and provide them with certain medical treatments. There are many ways you can help their cause. You can volunteer at HATS by running and reading with the animals, helping the staff with daily routines, and photographers can take pet pictures to boost their portfolio. There are still many animals looking for a forever home. See other ways you can make a difference at www.hatsweb.org.
Welcome back to Maury Courts for Lakers Lumberjacks. Austin, what do we got for some stats here on these contests so far, which is 50-22 in favor of the Lakers?
Well, the rebounding battle has been pretty close, actually. Mid-Michigan leads the rebounding battle 17-15, but a majority, actually, of Mid-Michigan's rebounds, interestingly enough, have come on the offensive end of the floor. 9 offensive rebounds for Mid-Michigan, 8 defensive rebounds. Bailey Visman actually leading the rebounders for Mid-Michigan with 3 offensive rebounds and 1 defensive board. Alpena, on the other end, has 12 defensive boards and 3 offensive rebounds. Michaela Kamishek leading the Lumberjacks in rebounding with 5. Some other interesting stats you take away from that first half. Mid-Michigan shot 44% from the floor, 38% from 3, 9 of 24. So you would think that if more of those shots go down, this game might be a little bit uglier. Mid-Michigan will be shooting on our left, which I feel like Mid-Michigan typically shoots better in the second half anyway.
I agree with that. I think they normally do shoot better in the second half. I also kind of lean towards I think they shoot better on the right side.
That they do.
So but they'll be going left now, so this should be fine.
Right, and interestingly, Alpena is shooting 40% across the board from 2, from 3, and from the floor, 80% from the free throw line. And that is your first half stat breakdown, brought to you by Mac TV. Try to quickly get through here as we get ready for the second half of action. Our sophomore spotlight. Satori Griffin is up next, wearing 22 in white. She's a guard forward from Mount Pleasant and Euler, just down the road. She's been in the program for 2 years. Highlights of Satori's career include beating Grand Rapids and scoring 29 points against Jackson. Her favorite personal memory was scoring 25 against Delta while picking up a big win. Outside of basketball, Satori enjoys spending time with her friends and her dog, and her favorite class while at mid was business with Bruce Yulee.
Perfect timing.
And Satori actually is set to inbound it right in front of us, and we are underway for the second half of basketball here at Maury Courts. Original starting 5 out there for Mid-Michigan. Nelson, 3-ball. Doesn't get it. Schultz the rebound. She's got 8. She's only 4 away from 1,000 career points. Lumberjacks, and that pass goes off of Kaufman's leg, deflected out of bounds. We'll stay down here with Alpena, which trails 50-22. So the Lumberjacks will inbound it in front of, well, here on the near side. Jade Schultz. Didn't really move around all that much. That ball loose and turned over. That is now 19 Alpena turnovers. Here's Kaufman. She's trapped on the baseline, and she'll be called for a 3-second violation. So reciprocating turnovers on that trip between Mid-Michigan and Alpena. Again, Mid-Michigan outscored Alpena 27-11 in that second quarter after outscoring the Lumberjacks 23-11 in the first quarter. And that one goes out of bounds, deflected. Nice defense there from the Lakers. So the Lumberjacks will inbound it on the far side, and DeRocher is fouled by Satori Griffin.
Lakers fouls on number 22, Satori Griffin, her first. Team first.
Lumberjacks get it in to stretch it out back to the timeline. Here's Schultz on the drop step. Her shot off, no good. So Tori Griffin the rebound. Here's Agama. Kaufman for three. Just off, no good. Schultz the rebound. Griffin flies in and deflects that one out of play here on the near side. 90 seconds gone here in the third quarter at Maury Courts. It's Tori Griffin guarding Allie DeRocher. Tough. DeRocher on the drive. Her shot short. Griffin steals away, rips away the rebound. Here's Agama to Liv Nelson. Stretch pass. Agama for three. Splash it.
That was an excellent find by Kaufman to give up the three herself to a wide open Agama.
That is the first points of this third quarter, and another steal. Here's Agama driving left hand. She's fouled, and she goes up for the shot.
Lumberjack foul on number 2, Allison DeRocher, her second, team first. In for the Lumberjacks, Shaylin Lampinen. In for the Lakers, Brooke Brower and Alexis Karlstrom.
So Lampinen checks in for the Lumberjacks. Karlstrom and Brower check in
At the line
for Mid-Michigan. And there seems to be a moment of confusion and laughter as the Lakers apparently only had 4. Billy Visman thought she was checking in for Agama, who's at the free throw line, and she makes the first. Cooper Agama makes yet another free throw. I'll tell you what, man, she is a great free throw shooter, is Cooper Agama.
Yeah.
So here's Schultz now working against Brooke Brower. Goes for the spin move, and she goes up for the shot and is fouled. Looks like they're going to get Agama.
On number 14, Cooper Agama, her second, team second. At the line for
So this will send Jade Schultz to the free throw line. Jade, a 67% free throw shooter. She missed her first attempt of the game, and she missed her first attempt here, averaging a team high 18.4 points per game. And she makes the second.
Makes one of 2.
As she splits the pair, Schultz, a 5'11 sophomore forward out of Alpena. Brower for three. Book it. Now here are the Lumberjacks trailing, and another steal. Visman with the right hand goes up, and she's fouled.
Lumberjack foul on 21, Madison Wilkinson, her second, team second.
So Madison Wilkinson charged with the foul, pardon me, as Bailey Visman draws the foul. She will go to the free throw line, shoot a pair. And she makes the first. Visman, 79% free throw shooter. And she missed her second miss from the stripe today. Lumberjacks working, and here's DeRocher. Inside to Schultz, and that one knocked away and stays down here with Alpena.
In for the Lakers, Saraya Moore and Caitlin Walter.
Saraya Moore, Caitlin Walter check in. Their team leads by 36 points, 59-23, 6:52 to go, third quarter. And a foul on the shot.
Traveling.
No.
Traveling.
They're going to get the travel, pardon me. Couldn't see, was blocked off by the official. Story of my life. Here's Terea Moore driving baseline, and she loses the handle and goes out of bounds. And we'll go back to the Lumberjacks. Mid-Michigan leading the turnover battle 22-7. Lumberjacks going around the perimeter here, working around the horn. Schultz mishandled the pass and it goes out of bounds and goes back to Mid-Michigan on yet another turnover.
Yeah, you could see Alpena make a concerted effort here to get Schultz the basketball down low. It's just been a little bit sloppy, a little bit unlucky here in the third quarter.
Here's Moore. Goes to the ground. Loose ball. Schultz and Visman tie it up, and it'll stay down here with Alpena. And that pass too tall, but it's deflected and goes out of bounds and will stay down here with Alpena. 5.5 to go. Third quarter, 1 on the shot clock. Schultz fires it off the rim, no good, but she picks up her own offensive rebound, and she's fouled by Terea Moore.
Foul on Terea Moore. Number 20, her second, team third.
Here's Allie DeRocher, kicks it out. Paige Wooden in the corner. Here's Jade Schultz. Finds DeRocher at the free throw line. Kicks it over, and Wilkinson's shot is long. Rebound to Visman. Visman's stretch pass intercepted by Madison Wilkinson, who just attempted that three-pointer. And we're going to get a foul call.
That's going to go against Karlstrom.
Lakers fouls on Alexis Karlstrom, her first, team fourth. Line for the Lumberjacks, Jade Schultz, season 2.
So Jade Schultz, still in search of career point 1,000, misses the first of the two that she will have here. Again, Schultz, a 5'11 sophomore forward out of Alpena. So not too far away for her to go to school. And she makes the second.
Leaves her 2 away by my math.
Exactly that. She has 10 points on the afternoon and is just 2 points away from career point 1,000. Stolen away here by the Lumberjacks. Paige Wooden drives with it. Shaylin Lampinen over to Madison Wilkinson. Schultz goes up, and she got it! And we're going to call a timeout. Jade Schultz scores 1,000.
That gives her 1,000 points for her career.
Nice applause here from the Mid-Michigan faithful and the Maury Courts faithful.
Timeout, 30-second timeout.
So Alpena calls its first timeout, and we'll be able to spotlight Jade Kaufman. She's a guard from Houghton Lake, been in the program for 2 years. Highlight of Jade's career includes finishing first in the conference last season with 3-point average of 46% and breaking the school record for three-pointers in a game with 9 against Bay College earlier this season. hoping to get that 10th. She just couldn't quite get there. Personal memories include 6 3-pointers last season versus Alpena. Her favorite memories were the trip to Chicago and karaoke night at Coach Jules as Brower makes yet another bucket. Academics for Jade include making the Dean's List in 2022 while carrying a 3.4 GPA. Outside of basketball, Jade enjoys shopping, working out, spending time with her friends. Her favorite class at mid was psychology, and she is currently undecided with her plans after mid as the shot by Schultz there, no good, rebound to Brower. Visman driving, and she's fouled. But there's your sophomore spotlight on Jade Kaufman. I remember that 9 3-pointer game. We got a chance to chat with her after the game.
Oh, she had about 5 good looks at number 10, I think, too. Just the basketball must have just got heavy for her.
It must have. It must have. Just couldn't quite get it to go down. Visman gets that first free throw to go down as she will head to the free throw line to shoot 2. Paige Wooden called for the foul there on that last play. That's 3 against her. And Visman splits the pair. And she gets her own rebound. Nelson for 3. Couldn't get it. Brower, tough rebound. And a tough shot. Doesn't go. Couple of different good looks there for Mid-Michigan. Just couldn't get the shots to go down. That ball flying around. And we'll get a foul here. Looks like it will be against Cooper Agama. So that's 5 against the Lakers in this third quarter. Ray Field checks in as Brower heads to the bench. And the freebie is up and good there for Michaela Kamishik. Kamishik, 5'8" freshman forward out of Posen, and she misses the second one. Rayfield the rebound. Kamishik, a 74% free throw shooter, averaging 8 points a game. 3 ball up, no good for Agama. 62-27. Here's Wooden on the baseline. Schultz with another bucket. So Jade Schultz putting together a nice game. 14 for her. Visman for 3. Book it. How about sophomore night, Bailey Visman? 65-29 is the Laker lead. Just under 3 minutes to go, third quarter here at Maury Courts. That one knocked away. Rayfield, the deflection. Nelson, the steal. Stretch pass. Visman, the back pass to Agama. Couldn't get it. Visman from the short corner, too strong. Nelson, the rebound. Visman for 3. Got it! What an offensive possession for Mid-Michigan.
Yeah, 3 offensive boards there. That possession, slowly working your way out further away from the basketball before you get the 3 to fall.
There's a drive and a bucket there for Allie DeRocher. So that's 6 for DeRocher. So that's 4 against Agama. She'll head to the bench, as does Visman and Karlstrom. Kaufman, Niederhood, and Caitlin Walter all check in for Mid-Michigan, which leads this game by 37. And shot is up and good for DeRocher. 7 points for Allie DeRocher. Kaufman long 2, got it. You know, I have to laugh. We were talking about Jade Kaufman's 9 3-pointer game against Bay College. I remember she stepped in the second half, took about 2 dribbles. As she gets a steal here, yet another turnover against Alpena. Walter, oh my, Caitlin Walter.
Nice little fake pass there. Get yourself space for that layup.
And we're going to get a timeout here by Bay College.
Mid-Michigan's starting to put some style points on the board out there now.
And that's some beautiful basketball. It's a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here and move along in our sophomore spotlight with Olivia Niederhood. Olivia's highlights of her career include the SC4 tournament in her first season. Her favorite memories at Mid include getting together outside of basketball and creating lifelong memories. Olivia is a member of the trio program at Mid, and outside of basketball, she enjoys spending time with her friends and family. Olivia is undecided about her plans after Mid. You know, I think Olivia Niederhood is probably one of the more popular players on the team. I mean, you could see it, you know, with every time her name was called, both in the sophomore night celebration and in the starting lineup. The ovation was just loud.
Well, she just brings so much energy to this Laker team off the bench. I mean, we've talked about it before, how Lance Maney goes all the way down to the end of the bench and plays everyone. When Niederhood gets on the floor, all of her teammates are excited for it. They're all ready for it, and she always brings so much energy.
Three ball there by DeRocher was no good. Kaufman the rebound. Here's Niederhood on the drive. She goes up and is fouled.
And she's always playing with a smile on her face.
Foul on 42, Paige Wooden, her fourth.
So Paige Wooden called with her fourth foul. That'll send Niederhood to the free throw line. A 50% free throw shooter, averaging 3 points per game. Niederhood, a 5'8" sophomore guard, forward. Adam McBain, she makes the first. She's got 3 on the afternoon. Could get 4 here with a make. And she does just that. But yeah, I mean, she always plays at 100%, 110% with a big smile on her face, and doesn't she loves to play hard and loves to win, and that's what makes her one of the more special players, I would think. And in terms of popularity, as she gets a rebound. Kaufman, one of the 3, didn't take it. Andy Rayfield now to Kaufman on the near side. Here's Walter, corner 3, couldn't get it. Rayfield the rebound, Niederhood driving right hand along the baseline. She stops. 13 on the shot clock here. Rayfield driving, left hand, her shot goes up and she's fouled.
That was a nice drive by Rayfield there. Find some space in the block, run through the paint, get the layup up.
Paige Wooden has fouled out of the basketball game. She exits with 4 points. So Madison Wilkinson now. Andy Rayfield now shooting a pair. She's already got 3 points to her name as she makes the first of the 2 free throws to her credit.
So that's going to leave Alpena now at 6 girls for the fourth quarter here.
37.5% free throw shooter. Rayfield makes them both. And, yeah, I mean, now a short bench is getting shorter for Alpena. And luckily no one else isn't really in any foul trouble yet. Just 3 players with 2 fouls. Here's Jade Schultz now driving. And her stolen away by Olivia Niederhood. And Niederhood traveled with a second left. Tried to get the half-court shot up, and I think took just a couple of extra steps to make sure she got it there.
Yeah, she took a second thought about it while she was mid-pass and then ran about 4 extra steps before she decided to let it go.
And a long shot off the inbound, no good, and that is how your third quarter will come to an end. Mid-Michigan leads it 76-32. We'll be back with the fourth quarter after this. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV. Welcome back to Maury Courts. Lakers set to inbound right in front of us here, leading 76-32 over Alpena as we are underway in the fourth quarter. Here's Caitlin Walter working to Jade Kaufman. And that pass by Walter deflected, knocked away, and stolen away. Awkward shot there. Ball still bouncing around. Up and good is the bucket. It looks like that is a bucket for Michaela Kamishik as Niederhood is charged with the foul. That's the first against Niederhood, and the free throw is up, and it is good for Kamishik. Niederhood underneath and a bucket. Nice find by,
you guessed it,
Caitlin
Caitlin Walter. There's a smooth pass to be made. It's going to be made by Walter.
Stolen away by Liv Nelson. Walter on the drive, and she got it with ease. "12 points for Caitlin Walter. 8 of them in the second quarter alone. DeRocher, shot no good. Niederhood the board. Here's Caitlin Walter. To Liv Nelson. To Kaufman. Corner three, and short. Rebounded by Caitlin Walter. Niederhood for three. Got it! Olivia Niederhood for three. So Tori Griffin doing push-ups in celebration of the three-pointer. 83-35. Mid-Michigan's got the lead. Pass almost too strong, but collected. Here's Kobe Ellis. DeRocher to Schultz. And a bucket for Jade Schultz, who...
You can see why she's a 1,000-point scorer.
She is so good in the low post. That's the... I mean, that is a lethal spot. No way, Niederhood! Oh, too strong. Niederhood, rebound, and another bucket. Have a sophomore night, Olivia Niederhood. 11 points. And this one goes out of bounds, and we'll go back to the Lakers, and we'll have wholesale changes for the Lakers. Continuing with our sophomore spotlight with Liv Nelson, a guard forward from Beale City. She's been in the program for 3 years. Highlights of Liv's career include shooting 44.6% from three last season, putting her nationally 7th in the three-point percentage category. Her favorite memories include, you guessed it, the trip to Chicago and all the team dinners. She has been consistently on the president's list or dean's list every semester. Brower with a bucket and another one. Liv Nelson also carries a 3.8 cumulative GPA outside of basketball. Liv enjoys hanging out with her friends and watching sports, and her favorite class at mid was healthy lifestyles. Olivia Nelson, the sophomore spotlight for Mid-Michigan. And get a tie up underneath, and it'll stay with Alpena. Mid-Michigan leads this game 87-37 by and that is a full 50 points. Here was 6:46 to go in regulation. Three ball up, bank no good. Goes out of bounds. Schultz flings it and gets it back in to Lampinen. And then a bucket on the other end for Michaela Kamishik.
Yeah, nice down low play there by Schultz to find Kamishik on the baseline. Gets the 2 points for the Lumberjacks.
Here's Lex Karlstrom. Bailey Visman. To Brooke Brower now. To Griffin as Visman was right next to her. Visman now. The Lakers working it around. Karlstrom for three. Book it. Lex Karlstrom. Her first bucket of the game. Just under 6 minutes to go. Can Mid-Michigan get to 100?
Yes.
I would think so. Shot up, no good. Griffin the rebound. Here's Cooper Agama. To Karlstrom. To Visman. Inside to Brower. Back out to Karlstrom. Three ball. No good. Griffin the board. Short corner shot for Brower. And that's another bucket. Brooke Brower. And we're going to get a timeout. A full timeout. And with that full timeout, gives us a perfect opportunity to wrap up our sophomore spotlight for the women's team here for Mid-Michigan. And that last player going alphabetically is Bailey Visman. Bailey, a point guard from Centremont Calm down in Stanton, has been in the program for 1 year. Bailey's favorite team memory was painting pumpkins together for Halloween. What a fun activity that sounds like.
Not the trip to Chicago.
Not the trip to Chicago, you're right. But outside of basketball, she enjoys hanging out with friends, golfing, and going to the beach. Bailey's favorite class at Mid was anything taught by Professor Yulee. Pretty good golf courses down in that Montcalm County area. Links of Bowen Lake, I think, is probably my favorite. Glen Cary Golf Links, also pretty solid golf course, but I know actually Asher worked at Links of Bowen Lake last year, Asher being Bailey's older brother. And Bailey actually was part of a Central Montcalm team that was so dominant, went undefeated in CSAA Gold play. Won a couple of conference championships and has just been, that's a solid program. And Bailey actually the all-time leading scorer for the Green Hornets. And she's working with Brower on the trap there, and that one goes out of bounds off of Satori Griffin, and we'll stay down here with Alpena. Now we want to thank the Mid-Michigan staff for helping us out with the sophomore spotlight. As there's another bucket, up and good for Michaela Kamishik, who's put together a very nice second half.
A very nice look by Schultz there to get Kamishik the ball again, too.
Griffin finds Karlstrom. We need an extra second to corral that one. Karlstrom for three. Rims out. All right, Nick, 4.5 minutes. Can Mid-Michigan get to 100? I would agree, yes, and it goes out of bounds and back to Mid-Michigan on the turnover.
I also don't bet very much on anything, so maybe there's a reason why I don't do that stuff.
Well, maybe, but like, if you're, I have been known to throw a little bit of money at some pro games, maybe some big college football games, but it would not be my cup of tea because Michigan's always good as Karlstrom launches another three. That one no good. Brower the board. Griffin to Visman. Visman driving left hand, stops, finds Karlstrom for another three ball, and she hits this one. Lex Karlstrom has 6 points to her name. With a pair of three-pointers, Mid-Michigan 5 points away from 100. The ball was kicked as it goes. Well, it's immediately dead when it's kicked, but it also went out of bounds right in front of the Alpena bench. So here's Jordan Kobielis. And that one kicked again by Satori Griffin. And we'll stay here with Alpena. Mid-Michigan leading 95-41, just under 4 minutes to go. That one deflected by Brower. Three ball, up and good for Allie DeRocher. The third three-pointer today for Alpena. Again, we'll have Coach Lance Maney and Lex Karlstrom on the post-game show here in just about 3.5 minutes' time. Griffin for three, book it! Satori Griffin playing her last game at home here for Mid-Michigan. She's got 8 points.
That's assuming they don't host a playoff game here.
I think that's been decided as they'll advance straight to, they'll have a bye, so they'll advance to Mott Community College as Bisman with another steal and another bucket.
There's your triple digits.
There it is, 100-44. Just under 3 minutes to go. 3 ball, no good. Rebound, Kamishik goes back up with it, doesn't get it. Brower the rebound. Mid-Michigan will travel to Escanaba to take on Pay College on Tuesday. It's a 5:30 tip on Tuesday for the Lakers. Meanwhile, Alpena will host Delta on Tuesday night. Mid-Michigan, which clinched as Griffin launches a 3. She gets hit. And no whistle. Rebound to Schultz. With Mid-Michigan clinched the berth in the district championship, or the district tournament, excuse me, during the road trip. Will not appear to host a game as a 3 ball goes up and no good. Brower the rebound. So with Mid-Michigan winning the conference championship outright, it has the bye as Karlstrom launches yet another 3 and another bucket. We're going to get a timeout. Substitution timeout.
Timeout for substitutions. Andy Rayfield, Olivia Niederhood, Olivia Nelson, Cooper Agama.
So another 5-on, 5-off for Coach Maney here in the fourth quarter.
So Griffin, Visman, Karlstrom, Brower, looks like Walter, all taking a seat. And it's Agama, Nelson, Niederhood, Rayfield, and Kaufman, the 5 on the floor for Mid-Michigan. 90 seconds to go, leading 103-44. Schultz for another bucket, couldn't get it. Nelson the rebound. Here's Liv Nelson. Niederhood. 3 ball.
High arc on that shot.
.103 is the highest scoring output for Mid-Michigan this year. Stolen away, that one. 30 turnovers now for Alpena. As Mid-Michigan looks to just close this one out, as it closed it out pretty quickly in the running. Agama. Kaufman for 3. Got it! Jade Kaufman for 3. The shot clock is off. 106-44. Mid-Michigan. As that one goes out of bounds. 7 seconds left. The celebration just about to start for Mid-Michigan. The inbound to Cooper Agama. She crosses, hops over the timeline, and Mid-Michigan is the MCCAA Northern Conference champion. Final score, 106-44.
Bailey Bisman with 20. Jade Kaufman with 8. Caitlin Walter with 12. Cooper Agama with 11. Satori Griffin with 8. Olivia Nelson with 3. Andy Rayfield with 5.
Nick, your thoughts on how this game played out?
I mean, it played out a lot like what we thought it was going to play out. They were Mid-Michigan with Alpena was too much. Alpena comes here, Mid-Michigan's still way too much for them. You come into here playing with 7 girls, and you don't have the depth or the bench to compete with Lance Maney. He's running out there with 11 girls. It's just too much to keep up with.
Absolutely. Mid-Michigan wins 106-44 and is officially the outright conference champion in the MCCAA North. Mission accomplished for Coach Lance Maney and the Lakers. What a performance. So we'll step aside and get Coach Lance Maney and Lex Karlstrom here for the postgame show. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV.
Thank you for attending this season.
I signed up for the Laker Distinction Scholarship because I knew I wanted to go to mid right away anyways.
I knew that I wanted to get through college debt-free or as close to debt-free as possible.
Because I had some classmates who were a couple years older than me that had won it, and they had a really positive experience at mid.
And provided me the perfect path to get my associate's degree here at Mid-Michigan College and begin the rest of my college journey.
Winning LDS was a really positive experience for me. I was able to work on campus, and I was also able to study abroad, which is something I never really thought I would be able to do.
Really, the basis of my success today and my continual success is the Laker Distinction Scholarship and is Mid-Michigan College, because without this first step, I wouldn't be where I am today.
It really helped for me to know that the first 2 years of tuition were going to be lifted off my shoulders.
I got to meet a lot of great people who have become friends and advisors for me, and I know that as I move on that they will still be here to help me get through the college process.
And I really do think that my time here at Mid has helped prepare me to take these next steps, not only financially by saving a lot of money, but the faculty here at Mid and the classwork I feel like has really prepared me for the next step and these harder classes that I know I will be taking.
Receiving the LDS scholarship gave me the opportunity to successfully transfer 67 credits to Grand Valley State University, now putting me on the fast track to graduation, where I will be graduating a complete year early in the spring of 2020.
Hello, friends, and welcome back to Maury Courts Recreation Center here in Mount Pleasant. Austin Chastain on MAC TV, bringing you the postgame show, the Mid-Michigan Laker women's basketball postgame show. I am here with sophomore guard Lex Karlstrom, and Lex, congrats on the win, conference championship outright. I guess just the immediate moment. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling good. It's exciting, and I'm really happy that I stuck it out for another year, and I'm really happy with my team, like super happy.
Absolutely, and let's kind of, I want to ask about that. You decided to come back. What led into that decision for you to come back and play one more year?
My biggest decision, factor in it, was my older brother really kind of pushed me into it, and then a lot of the returners really wanted me to come back and kind of play another year with them. And I had such a great time with them last year that I was like, okay, I kind of have to, I got to get it. And then how we ended last year, I wasn't happy about it. So I was like, I want to cut down a net. And hopefully this year we can do that. So, that's the goal right now. But.
And, well, with the way that y'all have been playing, I mean, it's been, and I mean, like we were chatting before we jumped on here, it's been a lot of fun watching you and your entire team play this year. Well, you specifically for the last 2 years. I did want to ask too. We kind of noticed a bit of a change in your role.
Yeah.
What has gone into that? And it looks like it's been paying off, pretty well.
No, totally reversal in a sense. I am more of the point guard, full on, just assist after assist, leading and just the leader on the court, and I'm happy with it. I love it. I love seeing the other girls score, and I love dishing it off to them. So that different role is awesome for me.
Right, because I mean we saw that kind of dynamic with you and Gracie last year, and now it's you and Bailey running in the backcourt. Just how much fun has it been over these last 3 years? Running this backcourt. It's been so much fun. I mean, what's it been like for you?
It's been honestly so much fun because every year it's been a different girl that's been with me. So this year it's Bailey and I. Last year it was Gracie and I. The year before it was Cameron and I. So it's nice to just see the difference between each girl and I put together. So that's nice.
23 wins on the season, 12-0 in conference play. I mean, how can you describe this run? I mean, it's also 13 wins in a row, 17 out of your last 18. Just this run that your team's been on. I mean, just how could you describe it?
I would say it's for sure a dream. Right now, it's like feels untrue, but it's true because we're putting in the work and we're honestly putting in so much work on practice and everything on outside. So it's just really, it's a dream because like it doesn't feel true, but it is. Every time we step on a game, we're like, it's not like do or die, but it's like we want to keep it going.
And you have been keeping it going. Those three-pointers you hit there, how did those feel?
Those felt nice, especially since the first ones didn't fall in the first half, but they were nice to see some actually get in, so that was nice.
Absolutely. Two more games here in the regular season. Nope.
Yes,
Yes.
Bay, Muskegon and Bay.
Okay, so we did reschedule the Muskegon game.
I believe
Have
so.
we?
I think it's next Thursday.
Oh, all right. That's
That's
what I heard too.
We have 4 games next week.
Oh,
Yeah.
my goodness.
We play Bay Tuesday, Muskegon Thursday, and then our conference championship stuff is I think Saturday, Sunday, but I'm not positive.
Okay. Well.
So lots up in the air, it seems like.
Yeah, right. There's a lot left in the air, but just these last couple of games, what do you hope to take away from it and be excited about?
Next few games, I hope we get to cut down a net and take away that and just like get some good memories coming out of it.
Absolutely. Lex, thanks for stopping by. Congrats on the win and the
Thank
conference
you.
championship, and thanks for all of you've done here for Mid-Michigan. And keep up the great work, and we hope to see you, again here around Maury Courts. So thanks for stopping by, and
Thank you.
we'll quick have Coach Lance Maney jump in here on the headset here just real quick. Yeah, we're good. Go ahead and switch it up. We'll have real quick. Coach Lance Maney, just really quick. Lance, congrats on the conference championship, man.
Thank you.
That's cool. How you feeling right now?
Feel good. It felt like, we knew it was definitely a strong possibility, but it feels good that we actually see it come to fruition and kind of be final. Even though we still have 2 games left to play, but definitely proud of our group. They're fun to watch. They put on a show tonight, so I'm happy for them.
11-2 at home. Seems like you put a really big emphasis on winning here, or I guess Mount Pleasant High School, but winning in Mount Pleasant. That's been a big emphasis for you guys, right?
Yeah, we're trying to win anywhere.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, I definitely wanted them to go out the right way on sophomore night.
When we heard that when you took the job that you wanted to you wanted to have the best season in Mid-Michigan women's basketball history.
Yeah.
Win a conference championship. You've done it. I know there's still more to go, but
Yeah.
how do you feel like you've accomplished your goals right now?
They've bought in. They've definitely worked hard. I was going to make the joke if I had to give a speech before sophomore night, like if you have a new boss come in and you've been there longer, it's sometimes hard to listen to the new guy, but props to them because they've listened, they've all bought in, and they've sacrificed, and we're winning because of it.
Last question for you. Might be a little heavy. What does the sophomore class mean to you?
It meant a lot. I made the mistake of writing out the cards right before the game and definitely teared up a few times and wasn't thinking about basketball, so my mind was all over the place, but I care about every single one of these girls, and I'm just blessed to be able to coach them, and I've had so much fun.
Absolutely. Well, Lance, thank you so much for stopping by. We are about to start with the men's sophomore night ceremony,
Thank you,
so
guys.
we'll step aside for just a quick brief moment. You're watching Laker Basketball on MAC TV.
And now we're ready. Sophomore night. We will start with Austin Gibson. Austin is a guard from Alpena High School. Austin is joined by his mother, Susie Gibson, tonight. Memories and highlights of his career include setting the program wins record by winning 20 games for the first time this season. And when someone stole gas and damaged their van the night before our Vincent scrimmages. Austin is on the dean's list at Mid-Michigan College with his 3.925 GPA last semester. He will graduate with his associate's degree in May. Austin's hobbies and interests include playing the piano, listening to music, and watching crime shows. His favorite class at Mid-Michigan has been human relations. Another round of applause for Austin Gibson. And now, Javel Lewis Jr., a player from Grand Lake High School. Javel is joined by his mom, Jamela Lewis, tonight. Travell was a Western Conference honorable mention in 2020. He also was a member of the All-Region and All-MCCAA team, as well as first team Western Conference in 2021. Travell is the all-time leader in blocks and rebounds at mid. His highlights at mid include beating highly ranked Mock in the team's golf outing event. His interests and hobbies include shoes, playing video games, and traveling. Travell's favorite class at Mid-Michigan has been business. He carries a 3.0 GPA and will graduate in May with his enhanced business studies transfer degree. Another round of applause for Travell Worth Jr. And now, Satchel Love. Satchel is a forward from Detroit Crystal Ray High School. He is joined by his mom, Nicole Rogers, his twin sister, Paige, and brother Andrew on the court tonight. Highlights of Satchel's time at Mid-Michigan College include getting his first in-game dunk at Grand Rapids Community College and winning his first hard hat award after the game. A few of his favorite memories include ice fishing with Coach Ernest and the annual golf outing. Satchel enjoys traveling and spending time with his family. His favorite class at Mid has been chemistry. A round of applause for Satchel Love. Makai McCone, a guard from Flushing High School. Makai is joined on the court today by his mom, Montrey McCone, brother Malik McCone, and sister Michaela McCone. A highlight from Makai's career in Mid-Michigan was getting his first in-game dunk against Delta. Makai's favorite memories include when the team traveled to downtown Chicago and when Satchel airballed a free throw. Makai carries a 3.0 GPA. His hobbies include playing PlayStation 5 and doing yoga. His favorite class at Mid-Michigan has been international business. A round of applause for Makai and McCone. And now, Caden McGillis. Caden is a forward from McFadden High School. He is accompanied by his parents, Robert and Trisha McGillis. Highlights of Caden's career include being a part of something bigger than himself and making new lifelong friends. Caden's favorite memories are the band ride conversations and jokes and learning from all of the great coaches he's had. Caden will graduate with his associate degree in May. He carries a 3.4 GPA. Outside of basketball, Caden enjoys spending time with family and friends and also trying new things. His favorite class at Mid-Michigan College has been English 222. A round of applause for Caden McGillis. And now Jaden Sims, a guard from Toledo Emmanuel Christian High School. He is joined by Cora Hairston Sims and Isom Sims tonight. Highlights for Jaden include being first team all-conference at Siena Heights University, his first ever college game, and being a part of the historic season at Mid this year. His favorite memories include scoring 40 points in a win versus Delta, and the road trips in hotel stays. His hobbies outside of basketball include traveling, hanging out with friends, working out, fashion, and watching film. His favorite class at Mid-Michigan College has been Intro to Philosophy. A round of applause for Jaden Sims. And last but not least, Asher Bisman, a guard from Central Montana High School. Asher is joined by his parents, Anthony and Jody Bisman. Asher's highlights and memories are beating Ancilla and scoring 17 points last season, setting the program's win record this season, making the tournament this year, and scoring in front of the home crowd. Asher enjoys golfing and being with his family. He also regularly officiates basketball games at Murray Court. His favorite classes at Mid have been all of his business classes, and he carries a 3.3 GPA, while being on the Dean's list last semester. Asher will graduate with his business studies transfer degree in May. Another round of applause for Asher Bisman. And one more round of applause for all of our sophomores in their final home game.
Hello, friends, and welcome back to Maury Courts Recreation Center here in Mount Pleasant. MAC TV's presentation of MCC AA Northern Conference Basketball is live from Mount Pleasant. I'm Austin Chastain, alongside the Mr. Engineer, Nick Toner. It's time for the men's game. The nightcap of our doubleheader here, which will be the last doubleheader of the season, I do believe.
Possibly.
Right, possibly. But anyway, we are set for the men's game. Sophomore night here, 7 sophomores to celebrate. Mid-Michigan coming into this one 19-5 overall, 10-3 at home, 10-1 in MCCA or MCC AA Northern Conference action. Alpena 4-15 overall, 3-9 in conference play. Mid-Michigan already won in this series this season with a 78-53 win back on January the 28th. Nick, just kind of taking a look at warm-ups here. What do you think? How do you think this game is going to play out?
I think Mid-Michigan has a huge size advantage on this Alpena team. Looking at Alpena warming up, I don't see an answer for Satchel Love, JaVale Lewis, or Nick Ellis on the floor right now. These 3 big guys are about to feast.
3 big guys for Mid-Michigan, all 6'7". There's one 6'7" player for Alpena, and that's Nick Friel. He's a sophomore guard/forward at 6'7". Tells you he can handle the basketball pretty well, but he weighs 160 pounds out of Rogers City. So we'll see how this thing plays out. I'm excited to see how this one goes. About 30 seconds away from hearing the starting lineups. Mid-Michigan needs a little bit of help to earn itself a conference title.
Ooh, I love scenarios. Yeah. You win, that they lose, but they win, and then they lose, and then we win.
Right. So it's all just a chess game here. The women's division, or the women's Northern Conference, was a little more cut and dry. This one, a little bit different. So we'll step aside, let Mr. PA Man Chris do his thing, and we will be back with the start of this men's game. Going to be a lot of fun. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV.
It is important to know your role. Coaches coach, players play, officials officiate, and fans cheer for their players. Profanity, derogatory comments, or other intimidating actions directed at athletes, officials, team representatives, or other fans will not be tolerated and are grounds for removal from the venue. We appreciate your cooperation in creating a safe and positive game environment. And now, the starters for the visiting Alpena Community College Lumberjacks. Number 0, Chris Woods. Number 2, Nick Friel. Number 3, James Williams. Number 4, Ianson Simpson. And number 21, Davarian Mitchell. The Lumberjacks are coached by Bobby Allen, assisted by Nick Fala. And now for your Mid-Michigan College Lakers. Our 6'4" sophomore guard from Flint, number 1, Makai McComb. Our 6'7" sophomore forward from Detroit, number 5, Satchel Love. Our 6' freshman guard from Alchemist, number 11, Austin Gibson. Our 6'4" sophomore guard from Stanton, number 20, Asher Bisman. And our 6'4" sophomore forward from McBain, number 22, Caden McGillis. The Lakers are coached by Caleb House, assisted by Joe Dyer, Byron Shunk, Devontae Lane, and Joe Burgess. At this time, we ask any former players and coaches to please stand. We would like to recognize them for the success in creating the foundation for the success of this year's team. A round of applause for the former players and coaches. Thank you.
So there you have it. Woods, Friel, Williams, Simpson, and Mitchell, the starting five for the Lumberjacks. And McCombs, as we are underway, Makai McCombs reels in the tip. So it's McCombs, Satchel Love, Austin Gibson, Asher Visman, and Caden McGillis, the starting five for the Lakers. All sophomores on sophomore night. The two other sophomores that not as Love goes up for a bucket. No, this one's knocked away, goes out of bounds, and will go to Alpena on the rebound. But the two remaining sophomores, Javel Lewis and Jaden Sims, are on the bench to start this one and will most likely make their first appearance here quickly. And nice pass, Friel for three, no good. That was a really, really nice pass there from James Williams. Satchel Love picks up the rebound. Here's McCombs to Gibson. To Visman. Here's McCombs driving right hand, pulls it up. Doesn't get the shot to go, and that one goes off of Satchel Love, and we'll go back to the Lumberjacks. Still scoreless, full minute into this game. Appreciate you tuning in, spending part of your Saturday with us. Here from Maury Courts on MAC TV. Friel working on McCombs, and he traveled. So that's the first actual turnover of the game. And it goes to the record of Alpena. McGillis driving left hand, finds Visman. Visman kicks it back. What a pass. McGillis, his three off. He gets his own offensive rebound, drives it, can't get it to go. Satchel Love a rebound. He can't get any of his shots to go. My goodness, there were three offensive rebounds for Satchel Love alone, a fourth for Caden McGillis.
Yeah, small
and
rim.
None of those shots could go.
Small rim up there, I guess.
But it will stay down here with Mid-Michigan. McCombs kicks it in to Love. Hook shot up, no good. My goodness. Tough start offensively for Mid-Michigan. And free ball, no good. McCombs the rebound. We are still scoreless. Just over 2 minutes into this thing. Visman on the drive. Asher Visman puts
Nice
the Lakers
find.
on the board. What a pass from Makai McCombs. And drive and a bucket there for James Williams. So we are tied just as quickly as we weren't. Satch for three, off. Gibson the rebound. Visman for three, got it! Asher Visman, oh my! What a shot by Asher Visman. And a three ball is up, no good by Williams. McGillis the rebound, he kicks it back to McCombs, who kicks it back to McGillis. Work it inside to Satch. McCombs for three. That is good. McCombs for three. 8-2 Mid-Michigan. Lumberjacks working inside. And a shot up, no good. That was Devarion Mitchell. Rebound to McGillis. Here's McCombs. Here's McGillis working inside. Satchel Love in the corner. McCombs driving. And Satchel Love travels.
In for the Lakers, Javel Lewis.
So Javel Lewis to check in for the first time. Caden McGillis to the bench. Lumberjacks inside to Friel, and he's got a bucket. Stop the bleeding a little bit. Do the Lumberjacks on that possession. McCombs tries to work it inside. That pass gets deflected and stolen away.
Yeah, that's kind of an errant pass
Insan
there.
Simpson.
There's 3 guys guarding JaVale down there. That's probably not a good look on that particular
And a
stage.
floater up and good by James Williams. So 8-6 is the Mid-Michigan lead. Alpena on a quick 4-0 run. That pass goes out of bounds and will stay with Mid-Michigan. DeLon McLeod and Jaden Sims to check in. Austin Gibson and Asher Visman to the bench. Visman already with 5 points in his second start of the season. Here's JaVale Lewis, dribbles it off a foot, collects it back, and gets the bucket to go.
He just rises so much higher than everybody else.
That's what makes him such a threat in that, really, that rectangle. That is the key. 3 ball up, and it rattles around and good for Chris Woods. Nope, the Varion Mitchell, excuse me. So 10-9 Mid-Michigan. McCombs for 3, short. Rebound to Love. His shot goes off, but he's fouled along the way. So Mason Mumford called for his first foul of the game.
At the line for the Lakers, Satchel Love shooting 2.
First one for Satch is up and no good. Satchel Love, 62% free throw shooter. Averaging 11, almost 12 points per game. And he makes that one. His first point of the game comes from the free throw line. So Love will come out of the game. Nick Ellis checks in, another 6'7" guy that Nick mentioned in the pregame.
Just no size for Alpena to match it. It's only a matter of time before Coach House gets all 3 of them out there on the floor at the same time. We've seen it anyway, but in this game it's going to be so much more powerful.
So now the Lumberjacks working around. And stolen away by JaVale Lewis. Here's Jaden Sims now. Sims spinning, shooting, can't get it to go. Lewis the rebound, fighting for it, and looks like we're going to get a foul.
Lumberjack foul on 0. Chris Woods, his first, team second on the floor.
So the foul there against Chris Woods. On the floor, and a bucket by Nick Ellis. 13-9 Mid-Michigan. Here's Devarion Mitchell over to Mumford. Working to James Williams. And it's stolen away by Jaden Sims. His second steal already. Sims fighting through the contact, and the foul there against James Williams, his first.
Foul was on number 3, James Williams, his first, team third. In the game for the Lumberjacks, Inson Simpson.
Simpson checks back in for the Lumberjacks. McGillis checks in for McCombs for Mid-Michigan. Sounds like we're going to get a foul underneath. His second against Mason Mumford away from the ball. So that's 2 against him, and that will send in. That will send in, yes, Jagger Mix wearing 33. And Nick Friel back into the game. He's got 2. JaVale Lewis working in the high post. Nick Ellis from the free throw line. Can't get it to go. And tough rebound secured there by Dwight Williams, wearing 1. Alpena wearing black. It's traditional black road uniforms as that's stolen away, deflected, and now it ends up in the hands of Jaden Sims. Mid-Michigan wearing its home white uniforms, working left to right across your screen. This is Jaden Sims shooting, and that one's just off. Rebound again to Dwight Williams. Alpena in its road black uniforms with that crimson font and trim with some white trim to offset it. Pretty cool looking uniforms here.
Yeah, they're very crisp.
Friel is fouled on the floor.
Lakers fouls on 21, JaVale Lewis, his first.
He'll go against JaVale Lewis. In a last-second substitution, James Williams will supplant Devarion Mitchell. Williams for Friel for 3. Rims out, no good. Nick Ellis the rebound. Quick pass up to Sims. Sims finds McGillis underneath, and the shot doesn't go.
Oh, man, what a find by Sims, though, working the fast break to perfection.
Lumberjack foul on 33. Jagger Mix, his first, team 5th.
The foul there against Jagger Mix, his first. That's 5 against the Lumberjacks. First shot is up and off for Caden McGillis, a 6'4" sophomore forward out of McBain. 45.5% free throw shooter, averaging 6.5 points per game. Did miss some time with an injury, but made it back for sophomore night. And he makes the second. (14-9) Mid-Michigan. 11:40 to go and counting here in the first half. Three ball, good for Nick Friel.
2-2-2 they call it.
Oh, was it? It was a 2. Excuse me.
I got your back, homie.
Lakers. That's a 3 ball. It's up and good for Caden McGillis. Alpena trails by 6. And that pass too tall and is thrown away. 4 turnovers for the Lumberjacks in the first 9 minutes. Here's Sims. Sims, and he carried.
In for the Lakers, Satchel Love and Devin Watts.
Satchel Love back into the game. Devin Watts making his first appearance. He'll supplant Caden McGillis, as Love will supplant Nick Ellis. Lumberjacks knocked away by DeLon McLeod, stolen officially by Satchel Love. 17-11, Lakers looking for more. McLeod kicks it up to Watts. Watts driving, pulling up, shooting. That one rims out, no good. That ball goes out of bounds and back to the Lumberjacks on the team rebound. Here come the Lumberjacks now. This is James Williams. Three ball on the way, short. Satchel Love the rebound. Here's McLeod working against two Lumberjacks. Love the catch. The shot in the bucket. Satchel Love's first field goal of the game. And his Lakers lead 19-11, 9.5 minutes to go first half. Lumberjacks really utilizing that ball movement, and the shot goes up, no good. Satchel Love the rebound. Here's McLeod shooting, can't get the roll, but he gets the offensive rebound, and he goes up for a shot and is fouled.
Lumberjack foul on number 2, Nick Friel.
So Friel
Team 6.
with the foul charge to him. That's 6 against the Lumberjacks. DeLon McLeod will shoot a pair. First one is no good for DeLon. Who's a 71% free throw shooter, averaging 13.5 points per game, and is a 6'2 freshman guard out of Kentwood. GR Christian in the OK White. Second attempt is up and good. So the Lakers up to 20 points here in this first half. Shot no good. McCombs, the long rebound, gets it out to McLeod. McLeod looking to run here. That pass deflected. Stolen away. Drive inside. The shot goes up. No good. And that will send Nick Friel to the free throw line. And the foul charged to Mekhi McCombs. His first foul of the game. Second against the Lakers as a team. So Nick Friel will head to the free throw line shooting a pair. Nick Friel averaging 10 points per game and 83% free throw shooter. Makes his first. Got 5 to his name already. Nick Friel, again, a 6'7 sophomore guard/forward out of Rogers City. And he makes them both. Here are the Lakers. Nice skip pass to Watts from McLeod. Back to McLeod, top of the key. Doesn't on the shot clock. McLeod, long three, book it.
Made it look easy out there.
And that is what makes DeLon McLeod so special. Looks like he might have a little bit of a grimace on that hand, but man, he's just such a good shooter. DeLon McLeod is averaging. I mean, the dude shoots almost 38% from three-point land. Pretty solid three-point shooter. And he's got another steal. McLeod finds Sims. Sims to the bucket. And Satchel Love with a huge dunk on the putback. We're forcing Alpena into tons of mistakes, leading to momentum for the Lakers. And we're going to get a traveling violation.
For the Lakers, Tony Russell and Asher Visman.
Tony Russell making his first appearance in the game. Asher Visman making his way back into the game after starting and scoring 5 points in his initial stint. Here's Tony Russell. Been an excellent guard off the bench for the Lakers this season.
Excellent defensively, especially.
And a nice find, and another flush! Oh, my! What a find by Tony Russell to locate Satchel Love while on the ground. And then Satch turns around and throws it down. 27-13, 7 minutes to go first half. That one deflected, goes out of play, and we'll stay here with Alpena. Lumberjacks to inbound. Here's Friel for three. Book it.
Two again.
And they'll give him another two. So the Lumberjacks call a timeout. And it'll be a full timeout. We'll keep it here as we did for the women's game. We'll hop into our sophomore spotlight for the men's team, starting with Austin Gibson, a guard from Okemos High School. Memories and highlights of his career include setting the program wins record by winning 20 games for the first time this season, and when someone stole gas and damaged the van the night before this scene's scrimmages. If I said that wrong, excuse me. Austin is on the dean's list at Mid-Michigan College with a 3.925 GPA last semester. What a performance there. He'll graduate with his associate's degree in May. And Austin's hobbies and interests include playing the piano, listening to music, and watching crime shows. Favorite class at Mid-Michigan has been human relations. Musical guy.
That's quite the GPA as well.
That is quite the performance there. Mid-Michigan leading this one 27-15, 6:53 to go here in the first half. A long two on that last shot there from Nick Friel. That's the second one that he's got me duped on. We're back underway here on MAC TV. Again, appreciate you joining us. Devin Watts, his shot was halfway down and rattled out. Nice find there by Chris Woods on the drive. And shot up and no good for Devarion Mitchell going up against Satchel Love. Visman to Watts to McCombs. Back up to Watts to reset. No shot here as the foul will be charged to Gavin Ducat. That's 7 against the Lumberjacks, the first against Ducat. Devin Watts to the free throw line. Shoot 1 and 1. Devin Watts, 52% free throw shooter, misses the front end. 6 minutes to go, first half. That one knocked away by, looks like Visman and Makai McCombs. McCombs may have gotten a shot in the face.
Yeah, rogue hand to the face, I believe.
He'll come out of the game. Austin Gibson will check back in for him. Devin Watts will have his seat. Javel Lewis and Nick Ellis out there. Tony Russell, Asher Visman, and Austin Gibson. A 3 balls away, no good. Lewis the rebound. Here's Tony Russell running the point. We've seen him do this quite a bit. Russell driving, loses it, and then what a bucket there. Tony Russell. So Russell drove, lost it. Javel Lewis picked it up, lost it. Russell picks it up and scores the bucket.
That was a Lemony Snicket's basket if I've ever seen one.
How about that? That works. 3 ball away and good for Gavin Ducat. Visman, tough pass to Ellis. Oh my! Tony Russell Jr. for 3. And then he draws the offensive foul on the other end.
Offensive foul on number 3, James Williams, his second, team 8.
So another foul there against James Williams, an offensive foul, or as we like to joke with Nick, a player control foul.
That's right.
Also, Dwight Williams.
So that will send James Williams to the bench, Gavin Ducat to the bench.
It's really just Tony Russell showing off his defensive prowess.
And really doing it on both ends with the 3-pointer, turning around and then drawing the charge. And Russell traveled. By my count, 5 Mid-Michigan turnovers against 8 for Alpena. Mid-Michigan leads this one 32-18, just under 5 minutes to go first half. We're going to get a foul call. Looks like it'll go against Javelle Lewis.
Fouls on Javelle Lewis, his second. Team third.
So it's 2 against Javelle. Three balls away. No good. Lewis the rebound. Here's DeLon McLeod. Long skip pass to Ellis. Gets it inside, and he got another bucket. 34-18 is the Mid-Michigan lead. Just over 4 minutes to go, first half. And we're going to get another offensive foul. This one drawn by Austin Gibson.
Player control foul on Chris Woods.
Chris Woods charged with the foul.
In for the Lumberjacks.
Excellent awareness by Austin Gibson to take the charge. Here's McLeod working on Chris Woods. Austin Gibson works it in to Javelle. Back to Gibson for three. Just off. Ellis tried to deflect the rebound out to DeLon McLeod, but it went out of bounds.
Missed it by that much.
I would still think that would be a wild pitch.
Yeah.
But everything's a wild pitch for you, Nick.
That's true.
Oh, my, what a block by Javelle Lewis. Oh, and then a little shove there from Devarion Mitchell. But an emphatic block by Javelle Lewis. This is Dwight Williams working. Here's Chris Wood for three. Clanks it. Easton Simpson, the rebound. Shoots from the free throw line. Simpson connects. Here's Sims now. Over to McLeod. Down to Gibson. Gibson. Oh, my, what an alley-oop by Nick Ellis. That's got the Lakers celebrating. My goodness. And then stolen away, and he goes out of bounds. Does DeLon McLeod on the far side. My goodness. Whew. What a play. Austin Gibson finding Nick Ellis flying through the air. That was awesome.
That was pretty, that was epic. That's always a special play, no matter how many times you've seen it.
And the shot there from Dwight Williams comes up short. Here's Austin Gibson. Working. Here's McLeod. And another ope opportunity. Sails through the hands of Javelle Lewis.
Just missed another one.
You're not going to like it, Nick. That one would be a pass ball.
It's never a pass ball.
The shot is up and good there for Jagger Mix. His first points of the game. Gibson for three. Book it. Put yourself on the score sheet on sophomore night. How special is that? Long pass. This is Mitchell for three. Book it. Devarion Mitchell, his second three-pointer of the game. 14-point Laker advantage. Gibson driving, a little hezzy there. Couldn't get the shot to go. Sims fighting for it, and that comes up and out, and we'll go back to Alpena on the turnovers. 6 first-half turnovers here for Mid-Michigan, which leads by 14. Here's Mix, trying to mix it up. Can't get a shot away. Mix gets a shot up, no good. Mitchell rebound and a bucket.
I swear JaVale Lewis got a hand on that shot by Mix.
Less than a minute to go, first half. Works it inside. Lewis, too strong. McLeod on the floater, not quite enough. Find a happy medium between those two shots and you got a bucket. In any event, it goes back to the Lumberjacks, who are sneakily kind of hanging around in this thing. Shot up and off. That was Ethan Soik. And the shot goes up, and it looks like it was McLeod on the shot, and he was fouled.
Alpena foul on 21, Devarion Mitchell, his first.
The foul against Mitchell.
At the line for
That will send DeLon McLeod back to the free throw line. He's already 1 of 2 this afternoon, or this evening, excuse me. And McLeod, a 71% free throw shooter, averaging 13.5 points per game. 15 seconds left on the game clock. His first shot up and rattles around and is good.
in for the Lakers, Jaden Pruitt. For the Lumberjacks, Gavin Dupas, James Williams.
Pruitt checks in for the first time for Mid-Michigan. Wholesale changes here for around the world action. Couple dribbles, spins it, fires. Got it. DeLon McLeod up to 6 points here as the final seconds tick away in this first half. Ball's on the ground, picked up. Dukas for and another bucket. That one, Devarion Mitchell, right at the buzzer, and that is how your first half will come to an end. Mid-Michigan has a 41-29 lead over Alpena.
Yeah.
Nick, your thoughts on the first half?
If you're Mid-Michigan, man, just stay aggressive. They're doing all the right things right now on offense. They're playing really good defense. They're holding this, like I said, in the size. The size matters, and you've seen it here already in the first half. So if you keep it up, I think this should be another 41-29 second half would be perfect.
That it would. Before we head to break, let's touch on our sophomore spotlight once again. JaVale Lewis, who came out late in that first half, but JaVale Lewis, forward from Grand Ledge, kind of been back and forth between Mid-Michigan and Northwood University. But JaVale was a Western Conference honorable mention in 2020, also a member of the All-Region and All-MCCAA team, as well as first-team Western Conference in 2021. JaVale is the all-time leader in blocks and rebounds at Mid. His highlights at Mid include beating a highly ranked Mott team and the team's golf outing event, which I heard is an absolute riot.
I can only imagine.
JaVale's interests and hobbies include shoes, playing video games, and traveling. JaVale's favorite class at Mid-Michigan has been business and carries a 3.0 GPA. He'll graduate in May with his enhanced business studies transfer degree. So congratulations to JaVale on both his athletic and academic successes. With that, 20 minutes down, 20 minutes to go. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV. We'll step aside for a little while. We'll be back.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work, broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
I signed up for the Laker Distinction Scholarship because I knew I wanted to go to mid right away anyways.
I knew that I wanted to get through college debt-free or as close to debt-free as possible.
Because I had some classmates who were a couple years older than me that had won it, and they had a really positive experience at mid.
And provided me the perfect path to get my associate's degree here at Mid-Michigan College and begin the rest of my college journey.
Winning LDS was a really positive experience for me. I was able to work on campus, and I was also able to study abroad, which is something I never really thought I would be able to do.
Really, the basis of my success today and my continual success is the Laker Distinction Scholarship and is Mid-Michigan College, because without this first step, I wouldn't be where I am today.
It really helped for me to know that the first 2 years of tuition were going to be lifted off my shoulders.
I got to meet a lot of great people who have become friends and advisors for me, and I know that as I move on that they will still be here to help me get through the college process.
And I really do think that my time here at Mid has helped prepare me to take these next steps, not only financially by saving a lot of money, but the faculty here at Mid and the classwork I feel like has really prepared me for the next step and these harder classes that I know I will be taking.
Receiving the LDS scholarship gave me the opportunity to successfully transfer 67 credits to Grand Valley State University, now putting me on the fast track to graduation, where I will be graduating a complete year early in the spring of 2020.
Humane Animal Treatment Society is an animal adoption center that helps find animals forever homes and provide them with certain medical treatments. There are many ways you can help their cause. You can volunteer at HATS by running and reading with the animals, helping the staff with daily routines, and photographers can take pet pictures to boost their portfolio. There are still many animals looking for a forever home. See other ways you can make a difference at www.hatsweb.org.
are back.
Hello, friends, and welcome back to Maury Courts Recreation Center here in Mount Pleasant. MAC TV's presentation of MCCAA Northern Conference basketball pitting Mid-Michigan against Alpena. Austin Chastain here alongside Mr. Engineer Nick Toner. Nick, just again, just your real quick, your thoughts here on the first half, just how everything played out.
I think Mid-Michigan just grinded Alpena down, and I think if they continue to grind them down, we're going to see more of the same.
Yeah, 22-9 on the rebounding margin. Mid-Michigan's got the lead there.
Turnovers are pretty close, 11-9 in favor of Mid. So,
right, the number that stands out to me is 9 offensive rebounds for Mid-Michigan and 9 total rebounds for Alpena.
I told you, that's size, though. That's those three bigs just handling the glass. Just
right, and that's been the big difference. Satchel Love, one of those big guys for Mid-Michigan.
I mean, we almost saw 2 blockbuster alley-oops.
This is true. This is true.
We were this close to 2.
That close, yes. But Satchel Love next up in our sophomore spotlight. Highlights of Satch's time here at Mid-Michigan include getting his first in-game dunk at GRCC and winning his first hard hat award after the game. A few of his favorite memories include ice fishing with Coach Taylor Artis in the annual golf outing. Again, this golf outing, man, I mean, everyone's mentioning it. It's
no Chicago trip.
It's not a Chicago trip, but, I mean, it sounds like it's a pretty good time. Satch also enjoys traveling and spending time with his family, and his favorite class at Mid has been chemistry. Satchel Love in the sophomore spotlight. And we'll quickly move into our next sophomore spotlight with Makai McCombs out of Flushing High School. A highlight for Makai's career at Mid-Michigan was getting his first in-game dunk against Delta. And some of Makai's favorite memories include when the team traveled, here you go, to downtown Chicago.
Hey.
And when Satchel Love airballed a free throw. What a comedic bunch. Makai carries a 3.0 GPA. His hobbies include playing PlayStation 5 and doing yoga. His favorite class at Mid-Michigan has been international business. A pretty talented bunch out of the basketball court is this men's team. I mean, you have some folks who, like Austin Gibson, who's very into music. Javale Lewis, who's very into collecting. He's got that shoe collection. He's a big gamer. Makai McCombs, also a big gamer. A lot of traveling guys, which is sort of ironic for basketball players to love traveling so much.
Yeah.
But
makes sense.
Right? That works out just for comedic sake. So, 3 more to go in our sophomore spotlight as we are underway from the second half. Mid-Michigan leading 41-29. You're in early, at that halftime lead. Here's Simpson finding Chris Woods. Here's James Williams now. Williams driving, stolen away by Satchel Love. How can he get there? And no, he can't, but he is fouled along the way.
Boy, he wanted that. He wanted it. He was one step away from a Jordan dunk there.
He was. Nick Friel charged with the foul there. Satchel Love to the free throw line. And before the free throws, we just wanted to say hey to Jim and Sally Ellis, listening down in Florida. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. As Satchel Love makes the first free throw. And he makes them both.
Guessing they have something to do with Nick Ellis's family. I'm no detective, though.
I think I pretty much sniffed that one out pretty quick. Mitchell. No. McCombs the rebound. That one over to McLeod inside. JaVale Lewis slams it down.
What a finish.
My goodness. What a dunk by JaVale Lewis and a great find there by DeLon McLeod. And that one goes up and is stuck in the rim. And they're going to get JaVale Lewis for a foul. So that's 3 against JaVale, first against the Lakers in the second half. Devarian Mitchell to the line to shoot a pair for Alpena. He is 16-point scorer on average, 73% free throw shooter, and he makes the first. Up to 11 points is Mitchell out of Saginaw High. 6'2", 177-pound freshman guard / forward. Misses the back end. And JaVale Lewis on the rebound. Here's McLeod. Kicking around to McCombs. McLeod for 3. Book it. DeLon McLeod up to 9 points. Here's Woods, and he throws it away. 13 Alpena turnovers. How about that? That's the word I was trying to find there. I don't know what I was trying to say. Okay.
You've only said a few thousand words on the broadcast. It's fine.
Yeah, you know, words are hard sometimes. It's fine. Jaden Sims finds Makai McCombs. 15 on the ticker. Sims for deep 3. Book it. You want to hear something crazy, Nick? That is Jaden Sims' first point, or his first points of the game.
Wow, that is crazy. God, it must have had a slow first half for Jaden.
Guess so. Looks like we're going to get a foul here against DeLon McLeod.
Again, though, that just shows the depth of this Laker team when your guy who leads the team in scoring finally gets points with 17 left in the second half, and you're up 15. I mean,
yeah, now you're up by 21. As that first one is up and good for James Williams. 6-foot sophomore guard out of Flint. It looks like we're going to have a warning here between Williams and Jaden Sims. Looks like a little bit of John. The second one is up and good. Dwight Williams now checking in, wearing 1 in black. Now here are the Lakers, again working right to left across your screen in the home white uniforms. Sims down to McCombs. McCombs out to McLeod. Over to Sims for 3. Splash it! Jaden Sims. The second three-pointer of the second half. The Laker lead is 22. Oh my, that one back to the block party, but then an excellent rebound by Nick Friel after the emphatic block, and he just put it right back in. McCombs for 3, splash it. Second three-pointer for McCombs. He's got 6. Mitchell, blocked. Mitchell, fouled. Looks like they're going to get JaVale Lewis again. That's 4 against him. The Laker bench beside itself.
line for Alpena, Davarian Mitchell.
So Davarian Mitchell to the free throw line, shooting a pair. Mitchell got the first one.
In for Alpena, James Williams. For the Lakers, Caden McGillis.
So Caden McGillis back in to the game to supplant JaVale Lewis on the bench with 4 points and 4 fouls. And the free throw up and good there for Davarian Mitchell. "21-point Laker advantage, 16 minutes and change to go here in regulation. Satch for three, book it! Satchel Love, have a sophomore night, big fella.
Big guy turns around looking for somebody to defend him. There's nobody there. Takes the shot.
Long two is just long. Here's McCombs. Will give and go with Sims. Sims doing work, driving, kicking out McCombs for three. Got it! Oh my! Makai McCombs, third three-pointer of the ball game. It's one starting to get a little bit out of hand for the Lumberjacks. 10 on the shot clock. Friel, the rebound, and goes out of bounds with it. And that will go down as, I believe, a turnover. Yes, he had full possession, so that will go down as a turnover against the Lumberjacks. Now 14 as they trail this one by 27. McLeod driving, getting the bucket, and the foul.
That was just an impressive drive there by DeLon McLeod.
My goodness.
Nick Friel, his third, team second.
So that's 3 against Nick Friel. And that will send DeLon McLeod to the free throw line. McLeod, again, a 71% free throw shooter, averaging 13.5 points per game, and he's a freshman guard out of Kentwood, Grand Rapids Christian High School. Freebie up and good. And now the Laker lead is 30. Chris passing and ends up in a steal by Satchel Love. Here's McGillis over to McLeod. McLeod, McCombs for three. Book it! Makai McCombs with a huge three-pointer. 33-point Laker lead. And the shot is up and good there for James Williams.
Lakers starting to put it on him here in the second half.
McGillis for three. No. Loose ball. Picked up by Mitchell. Mitchell driving, shooting, scoring, and the foul.
Basket good. Fouls on Caden McGillis.
McGillis charged with the foul, his first, team fourth of the second half.
JaVale coming back out there with 4 fouls.
This will send Mitchell back to the free throw line.
JaVale Lewis in the game for the Lakers.
Mason Mumford checks back in for Alpena, wearing 24. And the free throw is up and good for Davarian Mitchell to complete the three-point play. $18 points for Mitchell so far. Sims working, driving, pulling up, shooting, and scoring, and the foul! That is so good. James Williams called for the foul his third, team third. Jaden Sims, that was
that
ridiculous.
About Jaden Sims not scoring in this game?
He completes the three-point play. He's up to 9 points so far. The Laker lead. Oh my goodness, another block by Javel Lewis. That's at least his third.
Not just a block, that's a swat.
That is.
Swatted away.
Get that out of here. We don't want any part of it. Devin Watts checks back in. Makai McCombs to the bench. Stolen away by Watts. What a defensive effort by Devin Watts. Get the ball back in his hands for his team. Sims for three. Book it. He's going to score all these points in the second half and end up taking the lead, I would think. And looks like we're going to get an offensive foul. Jagger mixed with the offensive foul. That's 14 fouls against the Lumberjacks.
Sims going to end up catching his average in only a half.
That's ridiculous. I mean, he's averaging 21 points per game, so we'll see.
Halfway there.
And he's already got 12, so yeah. Ball on the ground. Stolen away by, that was Dwight Williams. Mitchell on the drive and the bucket. Foul there on McLeod. His second foul of the game. 5 against the Lakers.
That's smart basketball by Mitchell, though. Goes right at JaVale Lewis with 4 fouls. Lewis has to get out of the way. Goes straight to the hoop.
Caleb House imploring his guys to take a charge as Mitchell completes the three-point play. Solid performance here for Devarion Mitchell. His team down by 31, but very nice game here for him. I believe that's 21. Lewis inside with the stuff. My goodness. Like some sophomore night memories, my friend.
Just too powerful down low.
33-point Laker advantage. And they got it. JaVale Lewis draws the charge from James Williams. That's 4 against Williams.
Boy, that's a risky defensive play by JaVale Lewis there to stand in there for that charge opportunity.
And he'll come out of the game, but Caleb House imploring his guys to take a charge, and you know what? JaVale Lewis, the guy with 4 fouls, ends up taking it. Shot up, no good here. Here come the Lumberjacks. This one knocking around, mixed the rebound. No, that was not mixed, excuse me. That was Mumford. Mumford again, the rebound. He goes up for a bucket. No. This one bouncing around. Mumford almost got his third offensive rebound, and now McLeod picks up the defensive rebound, clears it out for the Lakers. Watts. No. McGillis, no. .13 on the shot clock. Shot up and away and good for Devarion Mitchell.
Devarion Mitchell for 3.
Here's McLeod driving. McGillis for 3. Splash it! Caden McGillis, his second three-pointer. And with that three-pointer, we'll jump into our next sophomore spotlight. Caden McGillis. As Simpson makes a bucket, but Caden McGillis from McBain High School. Nick Ellis with a dunk. So Caden McGillis, highlights of his career, being something bigger, being part of something bigger than himself, making some new lifelong friends. Caden's favorite memories are the van ride conversations and jokes and learning from all the great coaches he's had. That one goes out of bounds. Caden will graduate with his associate's degree in May and carries a 3.4 GPA. Outside of basketball, Caden enjoys spending time with his family and friends and also trying new things. His favorite class at Mid-Michigan has been English 222. So Caden McGillis in the sophomore spotlight, playing possibly his second to last game here at Maury Courts. There'll some deciphering on the playoffs and how that all works out, but it's always a mess.
Did you say English 222?
Yes.
Nobody likes an English class, right? Surely he made a mistake.
Well, I mean, I don't know, man. English it can be pretty fun. It's like maybe a creative writing class, and you know what? Maybe it's a reading class, but if he had said math, I would have had some questions. Nick Friel with the last bucket there for Lumberjacks. Sims 3 off, no good. That ball loose and will stay down here with Mid-Michigan.
In for the Lumberjacks, Chris Woods.
Chris Woods checking in.
In for the Lakers, Asher Visman.
Asher Visman checking in for Jaden Sims.
Hopefully Jaeger Mix is okay. He just left the court in some pain. So we'll hope to see him back.
Here's Watts to Visman, working inside Nick Ellis. Back to Watts, who goes up with a shot and is fouled. So Devin Watts to the free throw line. After the foul charge to Chris Woods.
His third, team 6.
3 against Chris Woods. First one up and good for Devin Watts. He's got his first point of the game. 52.4% free throw shooter, averaging 3.2 points per game. And can't get that one to go. Put back attempt by Ellis, no good. So the Laker lead remains 32 with 9.5 minutes to go. This one thrown away. Tony Russell tried to throw it down, and it looks like he may have pulled something in his leg on the way through. But Russell will get credit for the 2. And we're going to get a timeout from Alpena. So we'll get a full timeout. With that, we'll keep it right here, and we'll finish up our sophomore spotlights. Starting first with Jaden Sims, a guard from Toledo Emmanuel Christian High School. And the highlights for Jaden include being first team all-conference at Siena Heights University, his first ever college game, and being part of a historic season at Mid-Michigan this year. Certainly historic, as the Lakers appear to be on their way to a 20-win season. His favorite memories include scoring 40 points in a win versus Delta just a couple of games ago, the road trips and the hotel stays. Some of Jaden's hobbies outside of basketball include traveling, hanging out with friends, working out, fashion, and watching film. His favorite class at Mid-Michigan has been intro to philosophy, Jaden Sims. Last on our sophomore spotlight, in alphabetical order, guard Asher Visman from Central Montcalm High School. Asher's highlights and memories include beating Ancilla and scoring 17 points last season, setting the program's win record this season and making the tournament this year and scoring in front of the home crowd. Asher enjoys golfing and being with his family. He also regularly officiates basketball games here at Maury Courts. His favorite classes at Mid have been all of his business classes, while he carries a 3.3 GPA and being on the Dean's List last semester. Asher will graduate with his business studies transfer degree in May. So Asher Visman, the last on our sophomore spotlight. As we get back underway, Mid-Michigan again carrying a 32-point lead, under 9 minutes to go. Visman for three, splash it! Asher Visman. He loves scoring in front of the home fans, and he just did it again. Put his team up by 35.
It's funny how timing works like that.
Right? And a bucket up for Mason Mumford, his first of the game.
It's almost like the universe is listening.
Tony Russell back into the game after what looked like he may have injured himself, but he looks to be fine. Inside to McCombs. Up and good. 14 points for Mackay McCombs. 35-point Laker advantage. All right, can the men get to 100 points? We saw it with the women. Can the men get to 100?
Yes.
I would think so. 8 minutes left. Visman the rebound. Out to Devin Watts right in front of us. Watts kicking to Visman. Visman driving left hand, pulls it back, stops, and turns it over. Missed pass to Watts, and a throw it down. Dunk for Dwight Williams to put himself on the scoreboard for the first time. The Lakers going to run a bit of more low-tempo half-court offense here. Over to Tony Russell. Here's Watts driving right hand, pulls it back, kicks it out. Russell for three. His shot's off. McCombs the rebound. Out to Watts. Watts driving, 17 on the shot clock. Into Ellis. Ellis, his shot off. Put back is good. 10 points for Nick Ellis. And we're gonna get a substitution timeout here. Nick, Mid-Michigan leading this one 92-57. 6:50 to go in the second half. I mean, there's not much else to it other than the fact that Mid-Michigan has been pretty dominant in this one.
They've been pretty dominant on this floor all season, to be completely fair to Mid-Michigan.
10-3 at home are the Lakers. Been quite the impressive season.
So you want to talk about historic seasons with 20-plus wins. Take care of business at home, you get half of that. So here we are.
Exactly. Insan Simpson there with the bucket for the Lumberjacks. Satchel Love over to Nick Ellis, who flushes it. Three ball, short. Ellis the board, doing it on both ends. Russell finds Ellis, finds Gibson. Asher Visman running the point now. Gibson on the wing. Long skip pass. Tony Russell into Ellis. Ellis again, his shot is off. It looks like there will be a foul underneath. And we'll go against Mumford. And that will send Nick Ellis to the free throw line. Nick Ellis, 70% free throw shooter, averaging just under 8 points per game. His shot is up and good, so he will have the bonus. Freshman forward out of Grand Ledge.
And James Williams.
Wholesale changes here for the Lumberjacks. Ellis connects. Jaden Pruitt making his way back into the game, wearing 12 in white. Nick Ellis up to 14 points. He'll have a seat. Shot no good. Visman the rebound. Here's Austin Gibson. Stretch pass to Satch. Oh my! He throws it down!
What a transition bucket that was. Holy moly.
My goodness, Satchel Love. Shot off. Visman the rebound. Gibson again. Finds Russell for a bucket, and he got it. Tony Russell up to 9 points.
There's your
and
dollar.
there it is, the century mark.
There's your dollar.
100-59 is the Laker lead. 113 is the highest, or is the season high for Mid-Michigan. That came against the Alman JV squad in the home opener. And a nice floating bucket there by James Williams. So let's see if the Lakers can get to 113. They lead this one by 39. Here's Pruitt in the short corner. Russell cutting, driving, and he was fouled on the floor.
No shot. Alpena foul on Devarian Mitchell, his second.
So the foul there against Devarian Mitchell.
Devin Watson for the Lakers.
Second against him.
Tony Russell at the line.
Satchel Love comes out of the game into a round of applause. Makes you think that might be it for him. Tony Russell shooting a 1-and-1. He gets the first one to go.
Tony makes the first.
So Russell gets the first to go. He's a 38.7% free throw shooter, again averaging 3.6 points per game. Freshman guard out of Cincinnati, Ohio. And he connects on the second. So 11 points for Tony Russell so far. Nice fake pass there and a bucket for James Williams. Under 4 minutes to go, 102-63, Mid-Michigan. With the ball, working. Here's Russell. Gibson dishes it to Pruitt, and he traveled. Oh, my. Quick move there, and that one looks like it'll go against Devin Watts. So 6 against the Lakers, 1 against Devin Watts. Looked like and long stretch pass. That one caught by James Williams wearing 3. Working in, Mumford from the post, and he got it. Mason Mumford with another bucket.
Nice little window action for him there.
3 minutes to go. Pruitt, his shot on the floor, he's fouled.
Alpena foul on 21, Devarian Mitchell, his third.
No, it was a shooting foul. So Devarian Mitchell charged with his third foul. Send it. Jaden Pruitt to the free throw line. Pruitt, a 55% free throw shooter. Connects on the first. Bit of a line drive, and he got it.
In for Alpena, Nick Trio.
I believe Pruitt just got teed up.
Technical foul on Jaden Pruitt, number 12 for the Lakers.
Not sure what happened.
So it looks like, yes, that Jaden Pruitt was teed up. And the free throw is up and good for Nick Friel. Looks like may have been some extra jawing. That one up and good. So we'll line them back up. Pruitt back to the free throw line.
We'll have to make sure we ask Coach House about that one after the game.
And he does not connect on that second free throw. Stolen away, Devin Watts. Watts traveled. (103-67). Here on sophomore night, Mid-Michigan closing in on another victory. And a three ball up and good for Nick Friel, putting himself in a good position. Still a 33-point game. Looks to be just a little bit too little too late. Russell for three, and he got it.
They're matched with the women's now, after the women put up 106 earlier.
And that one shot up and stuck. And the arrow benefits Mid-Michigan.
You know, we haven't seen that all year, and it happens twice tonight.
Yeah, that happens twice. And one of them didn't even count because there was a foul.
Right.
Visman for three, straight away. No. Rebound there to Friel. So let's see if the Mid-Michigan men can beat the Mid-Michigan women in total. Friel for three. Bounces up twice, no good. We'll go out of bounds on the team rebound and stay down here with Alpena. Mid-Michigan again next at Bay College on Tuesday. Traditional 5:30 women's tip and 7:30 men's tip. As that one goes out of bounds, stays here with Alpena. And then, depending on how everything shakes out, there's a lot that could happen. Bay College playing against Kirtland. And there's another bucket, that one for Marion Mitchell. But there's a lot that could still happen, and not quite sure how everything will play out, but Mid-Michigan right now is expected to host a tournament game here. Gibson for three, short. Less than minutes to go. So as of right now, yes, it looks like that Mid-Michigan will be hosting a tournament game on March 7th. And Visman is going to be charged with a foul. That'll be his first.
In the game, Nick Ellis and go on the foul.
So Austin Gibson checks out. Asher Visman checks out for the final time. He's the last sophomore to come off the floor. Asher Visman shaking hands and hugging Coach Caleb House and working through the line. Free throw is up and good for Nick Friel. That one no good. Ellis, the uncontested rebound. About 2 seconds separate the game from shot clock. Lakers are going to, looks like, unless they elect to take a shot here, Watts standing in the corner, doesn't shoot it. That one projected. McLeod throws it off the backboard.
That would have been something.
And that will do it. And oh my, what an emphatic dunk to end this one by Devarion Mitchell. And that's it. Mid-Michigan has taken down Alpena 106-75. Mid-Michigan improves to 20-5, 11-3 at home, 11-1 in conference play.
And they still got one more trip to Bay to get some revenge there on their one conference loss.
Alpena, on the other hand, falls to 4-16, 1-8 on the road, 3-10 in conference play. And that is that. 106-75, the final once again. Nick, what'd you think, man?
I thought the size played all the difference. I don't think Alpena came close to him on the boards. So another home cooking here for Mid-Michigan like usual. So hard to argue when they're on here.
This was another fun one for Mid-Michigan, and it ends in a win. So we'll step aside for just a brief moment. We'll have Coach Caleb House and Satchel Love on the postgame show. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV.
Hello, my name is Judy.
Amy.
Jillian.
Amy.
It's Dawn. Recently, we joined friends, family, students, community members, and fellow Mid employees to engage in a lifelong learning class.
Our topic of choice was American Sign Language.
Mid offers a wide variety of lifelong learning classes, including
dog training,
arts and crafts, photography and outdoors,
financial planning,
and many, many more.
We hope to see you in class soon.
Want to find more information? Check our website, www.midmish.edu.
Thank you.
Hello, friends, and welcome back to Maury Courts for the Mid-Michigan Laker men's basketball postgame show here on MAC TV. I'm Austin Chastain here with sophomore forward Satchel Love. And, Satch, I mean, you had yourself quite a game, 14 points, 8 rebounds, and most importantly, you guys get a win. How'd it feel out there?
Most importantly, it's just sophomore night. You know, all my guys come out here last time sharing a home game with them. That's really what's most important to me, just making sure we get these memories in one last time. Made the most of it, I would say.
And you guys did. I mean, this was it looked like it might have been, little testy at the beginning. Alpena came out and kind of punched you guys in the mouth in a way, but you guys were able just to kind of go out and do your thing. Were there maybe a little bit of emotions heavy in that first little bit, or?
I would say so. I would say me specifically, I was probably playing a little differently. You know, Coach got me right, though. He always do that, so thank him for that.
Absolutely. What is it about this team that is just so special? I mean, 20 wins, and you guys are in second place for the conference. Just what makes this team so special in your eyes?
What makes this team so special, I would just say, like, any given night, like, it's really next guy up. Like, you know, Slim, he do it all for us. If it wasn't his night, it's Vale's night. If it's not his night, it's my night, D-Lo's night, anybody's night. The starting five is amazing. You know, we got guys coming off the bench ready. Like, this whole team can really go. And we really all bought in, so I would say that really makes us really special.
Right, and I mean that's, a little bit different from last year, I mean, it was a bit of a struggle, and then this year, I mean, it's
Yep.
almost a flip.
Complete turnaround.
And that turnaround, what's this run been like for you? I know you're a very team first kind of guy, but what's this run been like for you?
This run for me has just been really just accepting my role. Like seriously, like it's many guys, points to go around, accepting my role. I've been crashing the glass more than I probably ever have in my 3 years here. So just really accepting my role, doing whatever it is I need to do to win.
14 out of the last 16, 5 in a row. I mean, that's part of it, man. Is that this everyone kind of just like you said, just buying in. I mean, this has been another month or a couple weeks here of winning basketball. And what has made you guys play in that to that winning level?
Playing to that winning level, I really want to give it to our coaching staff. They get us prepared for us every day, even scout team. Like, we come in here, we work on these things every day until it's really into perfection. It just really translates to the game.
Absolutely. Sophomore night, coming out and for that celebration.
Might cut a little bit.
Was it?
It might cut.
Oh, okay. But sophomore night, just how much fun was sophomore night for you, and to get out and experience, this kind of ceremony?
Sophomore night was really amazing because, I didn't have one last season because I was pretty sure I was coming back. So to finally have one was amazing.
Your decision to come back, what made for that?
My decision to come back, speaking with House and just seeing his vision for the next season, he was right. He wasn't playing. We got things together. It was kind of hard to commit to that knowing the season we had last season, but seeing the complete turnaround, I'm very, very happy I came back.
Absolutely. I got to ask, ice fishing with Coach Artis. What makes? I mean, obviously it's fishing with one of your buddies, but what's so fun about that?
I've never done it before. It was kind of scary at first, but it was great. We had the team out there. It was just always fun. Whenever we do things with the team, it's the best.
Yeah, I know Coach Artis is a pretty outdoorsy guy. So,
oh yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Well, thank you for stopping by and for chatting with me and for all you've done for Mid-Michigan and this basketball program, man. It's certainly appreciated, and best of luck as you go through these last couple of games and as you move on from Mid-Michigan. We appreciate it, man.
Thank you, man. It means a lot.
For sure. Great meeting you.
You too.
And we'll chat with you again soon. And then we'll have Coach Caleb House here jump in just real quick. I want to thank Satchel Love again just for stopping by, man. That's always fun here with Coach Caleb House. And
I'm going to speed you up a little bit because we got about 25 former players here,
That's
and
fine.
I got our sophomores. So
That's fine.
I appreciate it. I'm excited to talk a little bit about the game and our players, but can't wait to go celebrate with those guys.
Absolutely. Well, I won't be so long-winded. But just the getting a win sophomore night. How special is it?
It never gets old winning on sophomore night. It's such a special time. We tell stories in the locker room before the game. We reflect a lot on how they got here, what they've done since they've been here, and how special of human beings they are. And it doesn't get any more special for these sophomores that are now the winningest team in the program history, coming off winning our 20th game tonight. So just really, really proud of our guys to get to this point. They've been great. And I heard something here recently that the teams at the end of the year that are having the most fun are probably the teams that are going to keep winning at the end of the year. And so we're having a lot of fun. I don't know what that means going forward because we're playing some great teams, but our guys are having a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, 14 out of your last 16 and your last 5. I mean, that's not only is that having a lot of fun, but that's playing some winning basketball. What's been I don't want to say the difference because, I mean, you guys have been playing like this pretty much all year, but what makes you guys so good?
Yeah, I mean, it's a talented group of guys that play to their strengths and play with each other. You saw it in the second half there. Different guys can get going, different guys can get hot, and I think that balance and that talent level, credit goes to them and our coaching staff for getting them ready every single game and their enthusiasm every day in practice.
Absolutely. Last question for you. What does this sophomore class mean to you?
I mean, it took me – we were late coming out, because it took me so long to talk about them with the team in the locker room behind the scenes. So I won't, go through and bore everybody with everybody's origin story and how they got here and how special they are to me. But I think I'd just go back to summing it up, like coming off of last season, credit to those guys because they got us to this group with high character, with like we all learned so much last year, and it was a very tough year, and I've talked about it throughout the season. But to flip it, from 20 losses last year to 20 wins this year, and to see those sophomores do it, whether they transferred or transferred back or been here 3 years or 2 years or whatever it is, they're all just really, really special guys. I can't wait. We got a lot of former players here today. They've got their babies here, their wives here. I can't wait for this sophomore group, to be at their weddings, to meet their babies, and to see them be successful as they move on to basketball careers and then into the professional life that they'll have. So they're just winners, and they're great people, and got a little long-winded there, but they're special.
Hey, no problem. I appreciate that. Well, go celebrate with all of you guys. I believe we'll see you in about 2 weeks' time.
We'll see what happens, man. We go up to Bay on Tuesday. I don't know what the tiebreakers are. I don't know how all this works, but we're just going to keep our head down and take it one game at a time. Potentially, we'll see you back here at Maury on Tuesday, March 7th, with a first-round tournament game. But potentially, we'll see. I don't know how it could shake out. I don't ask those questions mainly because I don't really want to know. I just want to take it one day at a time. So.
All right. Well, fair enough. Well, we will.
Maybe see you soon.
Yeah, we'll see you soon. Well, anyway, thanks, Caleb, for stopping by, and thank you for spending part of your Saturday with us here on MAC TV. Certainly appreciate it, and we'll talk to you again. We don't know when it will be, but we'll talk to you again when we meet again. Have a great night, everybody.
Thank you.